Hello and welcome to the semifinals of White Lotus Wisteria versus Rat Tactics. Here tonight we have in the house casting Hemo, Mage Wonderland, and Moby White. How's it going, Hemo?
Yes, sir. I think it's going to be a good series, and I've been kind of waiting for this for a while at this point. What has been like 2 weeks almost?
Yeah, it feels like a whole year has gone by.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. Oh, I can be heard. Oh, good. I wasn't sure if my mic was picking me up, but we picking up all mics, picking up all sound. We're getting ready to go into draft. Um, sort of interesting situation where I had to produce tonight and might, in a very random, rare situation, get called out of the booth to go play a game. Who knows?
That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'll just have to hold down the fort by myself then, I guess.
Yeah, so in which case we would have to take a pause and I'll have to send you the information. We'll have to figure out what we're going to do in that case, or you just get a point of view from bot lane.
I think we're about good to start up. There looks like they're starting ready. Get or getting ready to do it.
Yeah, looks like we are going to get ready right into draft. Looks like Rat Tactics did elect to take blue side here.
hmm
They are the higher seed, so they do get side select. Um, so, what do you think coming out here tonight? What do you think we could look to see?
Well, I know that I feel like jungle is gonna play a big part in this one because I know like we when we were playing we didn't play Rat Tactics at all, but I know we played White Lotus and they were White Lotus at least is like really structured around just 5v5 comps, like front to back ADC with
Mm-hmm.
strong ADC with support and good tanking jungle or tanking ganking junglers is usually what White Lotus plays. So I'm thinking like maybe Maokai or for the jungle, like is what they really want. And then I think for Rat Tactics, they can do a lot of different things, but I think a lot of theirs is going to be around jungle too. Like obviously, if they leave like the Wukong up, that could be a big mistake. But
Yeah.
who knows? I think their mid laner also has a lot of very specific picks that not a lot of people play, like the Anivia, Swain, stuff like this. So, well, I think it's going to be a really interesting series for sure.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see what comes out from both sides. Um, it looks like we're having some draft issues, but um, draft all trying to get started, I think. Let me just touch base with them in the lobby and see if we can fix this real quick for you guys.
I mean, it looks like we got a lot of people in here tonight showing up for the IBSG. Like, who do you guys think in the chat are going to win? Is it going to be RT win or a White Lotus win? Looks like we're getting.
Maybe this link will work for them. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's nothing if not perfect that draft law doesn't work.
Yeah, it's draft world. Oh,
Um,
yep. Insta starting it up
okay.
and you can see a
Looks like we're
Victor ban
getting
first.
Victor banned here. Wukong coming out from the right side. Way response.
Man, we were just flying through these bans.
Very predictable bans here, looking like on both sides, I
hmm
think. Okay.
Yeah, looking.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, looking like a stock standard. I didn't know about the Renata, but I don't know much about the what the supports play as much, so that could be definitely a targeted ban. But
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking they're gonna try to maybe just get a solid ADC here as their first pick. That's
You know
pretty
what?
common now in what people. Oh, here we go.
We did see a lot of Skarner Wukong and then Renata in the last two semis
Mm-hmm.
with you guys and their
Ooh.
round one. Um, very interesting here response pointing out Silas. I'm wondering who that's going to go to.
And normally not a champion you see first pick, let alone blinded for the most part, but
Yeah.
definitely a strong champ, but a ton of things you can play into it. And I guess we'll see if they want to um, pick their mid here. But yeah, it's also pretty decent to a lot of the champs that the RT mid laner plays a lot.
Hmm.
So it could be just a pick like that they just don't want to see banned in the second phase.
I mean, I think when both teams play a lot
Mm,
of team fight ultis, I think grabbing Silas is
mm-hmm.
a clever move. You can
For sure.
utilize it with grabbing literally any R that the enemy team is willing to give you here. With first picking a Mumu, taking it away from Sora Noel, I think it's pretty smart
Mm,
to grab Silas and respond with another a Mumu ult.
yeah. As we see the Anivia come out, it's pretty good matchup for Silas playing into Anivia, especially if you
Mm,
just, are comfortable with the matchup in a degree. But yeah, it's going to be a tough lane for Anivia, but team fighting is still going to be pretty solid for them with the Amumu, Anivia, and even the Caitlyn.
yeah. I do think Red Tactics is pretty known for this, but
Hmm.
uh, the Anivia in round one seems to be common in a lot of their drafts that I've looked
Yeah, and
at.
I'm wondering if that's why they just locked in the size. But I'm assuming they're gonna. I wonder if they're gonna pick support here and try to lock out RT's supports, or if they're just gonna go jungle and just have relatively the same picks. But then we could see a lot of supports getting knocked out if
Hmm.
support isn't picked here.
I would be surprised to see something like Seraphine Lulu Thresh here from support. Um,
And they are gonna go
or they could
jungle.
just run the Skarner back that they ran against
Hmm.
AG Riparambe.
Yeah,
Soren had
Skarner.
several good
Oh,
ultis with that.
mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that I'll say Skarner in general just very solid champ. I mean, not too much to say there, but we're gonna see a Lowy and Tom Kench come out as bands, so
Yeah, one
not one to
second.
see that.
No, it looks like Tom being taken away from Mashy Sauce and um, Cassante away from Coin Flip. I have the privilege of knowing both these teams and how they draft
Mhm.
on a very internal level.
We're gonna see the Aurora band. Curious to see if they want a last pick. Well, I'm assuming they're gonna pick support here. For some reason, I thought they still had mid up, but yeah, they're probably gonna pick support and then just try to last pick a good top lane matchup. But yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, I mean, it could still be Zyre Rakan. Rakan somehow just made it through, but you don't see many people, especially in IBSG, like
Yeah,
playing it. But
you
here we
also
go.
don't
Could be
see
locked in.
it a lot anymore. It doesn't have the strength that it did used to have.
Yeah, and it will be the Rakan. So far, like solid team fighting, but
Mhm.
definitely just a lot of like, I would say almost like a different stylistic draft from White Lotus because at least from when we were playing them and seeing their games during the regular season, they just played a lot of
Oh, okay.
scaling front to back. But Morgana going to be a great pick into all this CC for sure, though. And you definitely feels good when everyone's running into you as Morgana. You just so much easier to hit bindings and your ultimate as well.
I very much expect Nar to be thrown down here from Coin Flip. It is their go-to champion pretty much, so I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
be surprised if I saw Nar here. Okay, I can just predict the future.
Just kind of thinking about that. The only problem I see with the Gnar is there's just like sometimes blinding depending on what they play. Like, like Poppy's really good in the Gnar,
Hmm.
but not a lot of people play Poppy top, and it's not like pretty bad in their team overall. But definitely Gnar blind is pretty solid. I wonder if they're just going to round this out with another tank, or if they're just going to go and they're just going to take the mouth fight themselves. This is looking
Yeah,
like a definitely more aggressive draft out of the side of White Lotus for sure in the first game, which I think in a 5 game series definitely good to get some different champs out there and maybe just get some bans in the next couple of games.
Hmm. I think with Malphite coming out, it puts um, a lot of onus on him to start fights, and then you follow it up with
Hmm.
Rakan, maybe some Skarner action, or Silas looking for an Amumu ulti.
For
Um,
sure.
all right, well, with that draft done, we'll see if we're getting ready to go into game.
Yeah, so whose drafter you liking more in this game one?
Mm. I feel like Caitlyn Morgana is a solid bot lane. I'm very interested to see how it does into Zyra Rakan. I always like to have a Malphite in my team comp. I think having something easy executable like Malphite R
Hmm.
engage is very solid. Um, in this case, I think Wisteria does have the tools to pull off team fights, and it's just going to be very interesting to see if they can get the engage and stick the engage into what I believe Rat Tactics has, which feels like sort of a catch comp. So
Hmm.
we'll see. It's two
Yeah,
different
and that's
comps,
why
you
like
know.
yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Like you look at like their mid bot lane, it's like you want them to be coming into you, and they're playing champs that are coming into you. But then it's like that's why like for me like Gnar always just feels weird in like comps because it's just like he doesn't. I don't know. It's always like because I played a lot of Gnar as
Hmm.
well, and it just always seems like a weird like just kind of fits with everything, but kind of like also doesn't really fit with anything at the same time. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's like weird
So
champ, but
I think this goes into the like discussion of mastery versus efficiency,
yeah, exactly.
where like coin flip has a lot of mastery on this champion,
Mm,
and it fits better for the comp overall because his effectiveness on the champion, his
yeah,
comfortableness with the champion, and just overall ease of use for him. Um,
for sure.
when you take away his Cassante and like his Nars, his other one trick, it's pretty predictable what he's going to draft there.
Hmm.
He has other things in his pool, so we'll see if those have to come out tonight.
For sure.
This is one thing that we haven't seen is I don't think we've ever seen Flash on F on Silas, so it'll be very interesting to see
Hmm.
how he performs on this champion. Um, in the last few series, has been playing freakishly out of his mind, so we'll see how he does on this champ. Last
Yeah, I'm
time,
assuming we're gonna be. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say last time that Silas was seen against Rat Tactics, it was against DPH, and we did not have a good night for that
Yeah, I'll
one
say.
game.
Yeah, I'll say definitely. I would say that's to me like one of the champs I feel like would be a weakness for rack tactics, just because like what the mid plays, like it's really good into Nivea. It's pretty decent into Swain overall. It's not like
Hmm.
the best matchup, but a lot of the champs that he like kind of tricks and stuff, it's pretty solid. Like it's like okay in Galio. It's not like good or bad, but
Yeah,
yeah. So I think if they can if they can deal with this Silas, then it's gonna be fine, right? But
yeah,
I'm assuming we're gonna see QMax Silas, even though you don't normally see that as much. But I feel like into a Nivea, you probably need the wave clear, like more so, and you're still just gonna do a lot of damage in general as Silas, no
yeah.
matter
It's gonna
PMax
be
W or Q.
definitely interesting. It's gonna be a tough lane um, if Silas is not comfortable.
Hmm.
All depends on how he plays
But
it.
yeah, hmm
Well,
for sure.
we're headed into our quick little break here as we load into game. We will be right back with once we see you on the Rift. All right. Welcome back to the Rift. Here we are live. White Lotus Wisteria versus Rat Tactics.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game one. Definitely like action packed for sure. At least on the side of White Lotus, they have a
30
ton of
seconds until
tools to just
minions
start
spawn.
fights and even like small skirmishes. So definitely there's going to be an action packed game one to start out the series.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to here to fix my
Alright, put your back into it.
overlay here real quick.
Mhm.
Okay, good to know. My overlay does not fit perfectly.
Minions have spawned.
It looks pretty good on my phone at least.
Yeah, it covers the mini map just
Like
slightly.
slightly, yeah. Oh yeah, I just saw that when I turned it sideways.
But I can edit that. Nothing really here. Suspicious, you know? Nothing going on. No invades.
Just
5 points
yeah,
everywhere.
just 5 point. We do see he get Nibby gets a deep ward
Cheeky little ward.
on Raptors. Yeah.
Flash on F immediately going in.
Mm,
Here, procking electrocute.
Ooh.
I honestly
Yeah,
not a
electrocute on
great
Silas,
trade
don't see
for
that as
Flash.
much.
We can't fucking talk.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you don't see electrocute as much on Silas, but it's probably fine. I mean, Silas should kind of weird. Silas is going for the push level one. You'd normally just kind of want to get pushed in as Silas and then try to fight at level 3 when you get the bounce back because you'll hit 3 first. But we're
Yeah.
seeing him going for the push and it's going fine so far.
What's really
little
interesting about
safer for
that
Anivia.
too is the fact that like Anivia has egg. Like you're shoving in, you're trying to like be aggressive here. Anivia has egg.
You
Looks
see
like-
everything relatively even so far as we expected, but
A lot of damage here coming out here on top side, coming down. Bot side getting the shove in.
Boom. Headshot.
yep, just lanes to go as expected. Like every lane, well, I guess mid got the. Ooh. Yeah, we just see Nar getting push here. He's gonna have push for a good bit in the beginning, but after first recall is when Malphite can kind of start doing stuff. But yeah, and we see Silas also getting pushed now mid. Just everything relatively even in the beginning, but bot lane is really going to be the pressure point in early game for the side of Red Tactics.
Nor is able to spot him out there early. Flash gonna be taking some damage here.
Ooh.
Skarner coming in to help with the plate though. We'll see how that goes for them. Spectator is going bot side though, as Pazanski is able to get Soren caught out here and potentially the first blood going on over to
Ooh, and
Flash.
sacking the egg, like, not great. And we see Rakan coming up here. He's going to be, yeah, a little over greedy on a Mumu. You see, like, Anivia not having much mana and just kind of trying to fight through it. But great early start for the side of White Lotus. And we do see Gnar getting, could turn this into a freeze if he wants, but in a great lane save for himself. Up probably about 5 to 10 CS based on the wave.
TP coming in here from top side. They have to be blown there by Hestica. Gonna try and come back and fix his lave.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely not what you want to see though. Letting Silas getting the first blood, and it looks like he kind of has a even a perfect spot. It's hard to tell the minions, but yeah, it just has the wave right on his side. This is gonna be really tough for Anivia at this point.
I'm surprised he didn't go in there for the kill.
Yeah, I think after he kind of did his all-in combo, he maybe could have kept chasing with the red buff, but fine. He's basically gonna, as long as he can chunk Anivia to the point where she can't catch this wave, that's when this lead is like really gonna get massive, only being on 14 CS at right now.
Mumu looking, getting his spot out here on the bot side. Does not know. Scar is gonna pin him here. Mashi's here for support with the black shield.
What? Did the dragon just cancel Rakan's W there? Because it didn't look like, unless it was just a visual bug. But he didn't get knocked up.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is just terrible spot on the side, and this is probably just going to be a kill, yeah. And he still does have TP, so he must have just saved it, so at least that's good, because if he would have missed this, all these minions, this would have basically been like almost GG mid lane. White Lotus off to a great start.
Flash on F getting the ulti here from a Mumu. Making great plays around the map.
Yeah, this Silas is slowly turning into a problem. Already 2-0-2 and it looked like Anivia must have missed almost like all those minions into the turret. You only got 4 out of that massive wave, and trying to get the push, but not gonna be able to push fast enough without. Oh no! No flash or egg. Anivia is just gonna go down here.
Shutdown going over to Anivia.
Oh.
That's a big
exactly
pickup
what
there.
Anivia needed.
Oh well, coin flip missed his cannon.
Rip cannon. -1 for coin flip, but yeah, well, it's good Anivia got the shutdown there, because if she just died to Silas again, then that would have almost been around. I mean, we see like a him. Does get tier and amp tone, but I mean, the main lead for right now for RT is just this bot lane up almost 30 CS with the Caitlyn Moore gets.
Potentially a pause.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it paused. Oh yeah, it must have, because my thing just froze.
I wouldn't know. How would you
Yeah,
know?
I don't know, but we both. Yeah, I didn't. I thought it still. Does it not say paused like in spectator when there's
I
a
could have
pause?
sworn it did. It might be a
That's what
spectator
I thought too.
bug,
Unless we
but
just.
are we both getting the spectator
Yeah.
bug? Is the question.
Yeah, as soon as you said, I guess there's a pause, my game just froze, but it doesn't say anything.
Well, I'm gonna try and restart the game, see if that does anything. And if it works for me, I advise you just do the same.
Yeah, I'll see if it works for you, then I'll catch up. But I'm.
Okay, we're
I
at
tried to-
10:03. It looks like it worked for me.
Oh. Okay.
Looks like Soren's picked up several more kills here in the meantime, but Anivia has picked up another one, so which is really good.
Yeah, that's great for the side of this Anivia. Like, staunch the bleeding, and looks to be she caught up in CS as well. Also, must have just been a solo kill there. Okay, I'm back in.
Looks like Wisteria is picking up yet another Drake here for themselves. Zelmak just solo kills Ray there.
Yeah, another kill for the side of Anivia. That's judging on how this early game went. I mean, this is going great for them now. Like 3 kills on the Anivia. We do see Skarner going in
Big
here.
ulti here,
Anivia
big
coming in
ulti
with
here.
the ultimate.
Shutdown going over to Anivia.
Oh no, that is.
Not what you want to
Man,
see
just
from
saw this-
Wisteria.
Yeah, now they're up in gold, up about only 200 gold, but all the gold on this Anivia after a poor start, but able to come back and really clutch it out in these skirmishes.
Interesting top fight here going down. Oh, coin flip solo killing in the top side, getting that last Q onto Hestica.
Yeah, a little greedy with that ultimate. Oh, and we see him going. We see the Malphite going for AP Malphite, or at least AP first item.
Maybe potentially making the same mistake that I made, which was going Malignance first.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe mid lane it's okay, but for top lane, I feel like you kind of need to go tanky, and this is going to make the matchup so much easier on the side of the Gnar. Just going to be squishy on the Malphite, makes it so much easier for trading and stuff. But yeah, we see like he did rush Merc Treads and still got that kill, and now he's really looking good, almost having Triforce, and he's going to TP back top lane and get pressure on this wave. And yeah, I mean, now I feel like this is looking really good on the side of Rack Tactics.
Also, look at the farm and the difference in bot lane.
Yep.
This
this
board is
Caitlyn
already a
Ward
full
just-
item.
Yeah, interesting that they didn't want to swap mid here. I guess they just figure Anivia can just clear waves with ultimate, but
Yeah, that's exactly what we figure. So, Pazanski coming in here to aid Zelmak.
you see.
Another fight going down top side.
The Malphite ult is coming back up though, and he's gonna be in mini for a little bit. See them posturing around this Drake. And
This will be third Drake up in 2 minutes. Rat Tactics is going to look to need to fight this or secure some way of getting this without fighting, you know. Wisteria is doing a very good job of shoving out lanes to get prio over objectives.
the only thing for this Drake is Malphite does have TP still, so if they do want to fight for this Drake, they will have TP advantage on the Malphite. His ult has come back up, so
Looks
yeah,
like
it looks like it is going to
they're
be Malignance first.
going topside, potentially to get coin flip here.
This could be a kill on the side of Malphite. Like one more Q is going to get the
yes.
speed up. Maybe a dive on this Silas though, but
Mistborn getting the kill, picking that up was going to be a great add for Rat Tactics there. And they are looking to potentially take first tower with this. And second tower also potentially mid.
yeah, they are going to get these first turrets, couple of turrets here, but they are getting their Rift Herald on the side of White Lotus. We'll see if he's able to actually get this mid turret. It looks like it's going to stay up for the time.
I am at 1552, by the way.
Yeah,
Are
but
you
now I
slightly
figure
behind?
they'll just swap their bot lane mid and just break that. Yeah, I'm at the same.
Okay.
Maybe it's like a second. I'm at 56,
Okay.
57, 58,
It
59.
just sounds slightly behind.
Where are you at again?
1612.
Okay, yeah, I'm like literally a second.
Okay.
What is it now? I think it should.
1626. 7, 8, 9, 30.
Okay. That should be good.
Very close first game here. Rough early game there from side of Rat Tactics, but it looks like they've, sort of balanced things out. Mistborn is getting caught out here, but the recatch over to Pazanski, Mistborn getting the kill.
Yeah, really aggressive, like with this Rakan. Even we saw a bot lane, like just going in, thinking he can get out, but then here we just see a Mumu with the bandage toss, just like nope. We'll take that. Now this should be Drake for them,
And Amumu's
Oh, this
ulti
is
is
now
almost
on-
right back up. So if a fight were to break out in the next few minutes, they still have that ulti. Rat Tactics hovering around topside bush.
yeah. I mean, this Caitlyn is just off to an amazing start. Just 2 kills, almost 10 CS per minute, just up 40 CS on the enemy ADC, and I feel like their comp's really gonna start coming online now with like 1-2 items coming in. It's gonna be hard for Rat Tactics or for White Lotus, excuse me, unless they get like a really good engage with multiple ults, just chain CCing people.
Mm-hmm. I think if you're...
They did end up getting a turret in the top lane though.
Ashy Sauce is not in a great position here. Has to flash out. Is going to use Dark Binding, trying to... Zanya's in with Pazanski getting in there, and Bandage Tosh coming out with Curse of the Sad Mummy, getting tons of kills over to the sides of Rat Tactics. Shutdowns going down all over the place. Rat Tactics getting a Bud Light ace. We are not actually sponsored by Bud Light.
But yeah, I don't know. They were just kind of like all standing in that Anivia ult, just like not really caring. And great ultimate on the side of a Mumu, just like that was at least like a 4-man, maybe a 5-man ult. I couldn't see the back end of it, but yeah. Then they all just decided to stand in the Anivia ult and just got
Yeah,
destroyed
I
by that,
imagine
but
Anivia
yeah, I mean,
might see a ban next game. Spicy ground. Don't.
yeah,
stand
I don't
in
know.
it.
I just feel like this early game was like so good, and then like you wonder if they're gonna look back and just be like, okay, we can do the same type of thing. Let's just not throw this massive lead we had, or if they will ban the Anivia, but we'll have to see, I guess. I mean, yeah, 2 items on this Anivia, and that's the thing is like Rat Tactics also has the kills exactly where they want them. They have 6 on Anivia and 3 on this Caitlyn. And
Take a look at goal difference right now, just on players. Like Zelmak started behind, but he's now almost 3,000 gold ahead, give or take. And Mistborn is also in the realms of 2,000 gold ahead as well. Just absolutely doing phenomenal after a rough and rocky start.
yeah, for sure. And now I feel like this Silas can't even really match the Anivia in the side lane, so it's going to be really tough. I mean,
No, I mean just one Q
Yeah,
E proc and he's already half health. Zelmak is gonna have to be careful here.
Yeah,
Multiples are coming at
mainly
his
have to
direction.
save the.
Nice wall there to cut him off.
Oh,
Slowed down.
you have Rakan and Silas right here, so we have a TP coming in from Gnar.
Nar does not have Mega Gnar yet, but now it should have it coming out. Zelmak is unstoppable, and Rat Tactics are looking just the same.
Even though a shaky early game start, they just playing the team fight and scrimmage is just a lot better than White Lotus, honestly, at this point. And yeah, they're up at a 4K gold lead, almost 5K at this point.
A lot of the games that we've seen here in Merc Gold have taken surprisingly astronomical numbers to close out like 10,000 gold leads. So 4K isn't a lot in terms of low elo, but it is a very meaningful number when it comes to like high elo and pros. I think the magic number that I've seen, according to data, is
Oh,
like
yeah,
7K. And after that, it's a 90% like chance of loss.
I think it's also just team comp, right? Because like I think White Lotuses can be better, but oh, we have a fight.
Oh,
Soren's
Norin
just
is
gonna-
Soren Noel is caught out here. Is going to fall over to Mistborn, and so is support. Hestica is ulting in and is potentially going to have to try and get out of there. But Flash on F is pinned into the wall, and triple kill going over to Mistborn.
Yeah, and I guess back to what we were saying before that, just almost ace on the side of Red Tactics. But yeah, I think it's just honestly ease of execution too. Like a lot of the bearing is see Malphite here in the bush getting caught out, but he's just gonna take the last one over, and they're just gonna start this Baron.
Yeah, surprising fight there taken by coin flip. Very low health, very scary.
Yeah, he honestly might have forgot this was AP Malphite, and he just face checked him, and that Q did a third of his health. But
Yeah.
I know I'll do that sometimes. I'll just see Malphite thinking he's a tank, and then he's AP, and I wonder if he. Oh, he is going tank after this, but
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
odd
got
choice
maybe
about
2,000
the-
health at most. 2,400, yeah.
Oh yeah,
He's not a tank right now.
yeah, I know.
If I were to ask you 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago, say, when it was, what, 6-2, if this was the game you would have expected in 10 more minutes, would you have told me I was crazy?
Yes, but I think to be like, it's hard to like expect comebacks like this because that was. I don't really. We'd have to go back and look because I don't know exactly what happened. It was like overconfidence, but yeah, I mean, and I think a lot of that too is maybe because Silas was maxing W than E, which makes it. I feel like a lot harder to play certain matchups. Like it makes you like forced to fight all the time because you basically have like no wave clear if you're not melee. Or a lot of times with Silas.
Here.
Yeah, and I think it's just like because their bot lane was always so far ahead as well, it just gave them at least like one spot to play through, and it's just hard. Like once Anivia and Caitlyn and Morgan they're just like online a little bit, then it's like really hard if you're not really far ahead to play this. But Khan's going in.
Target marked.
Mistborn getting a kill on topside while mid lane was able to disengage the fight. Byzantsky going in with Curse of the Sad Mummy, and we're able to get big fight going on mid side. Flash on F is able to pick out the kill though, and it looks like 3 kills will go over to the side of White Lotus Wisteria. A pick though on side of Rat Tactics, dampening the damage there by a little bit.
Yeah, no, and at that point, I mean, it's almost a 10k gold lead, so I feel like it's just a matter of time for Rat Tactics to wrap this one up. But yeah, I mean, you just see there, it's like it's so hard, even without Anivia and Caitlyn there, just running into this Morgana and Amumu, it's just like, it's so hard unless it's executed correctly. And yeah, I mean, they're just so far ahead right now, and it's just a matter of, pushing out waves, playing this objective, and then just basically running down mid and ending. We see on like for Rat Tactics, their mid and ADC are almost a whole item ahead, so it's just like really hard at this point.
Sorry guys, putting our names on the casters page there for our stream.
Oh no, you're good.
Not usually in production booth, so a lot of this stuff is like not intuitive to me. I'm just used to casting. Oh, Skarner caught out here. Taken pretty low. It is going to be eliminated by Mistborn. Mistborn going up to 8-0 here on this Caitlyn. Having a phenomenal game here.
Yeah, and as you said in draft, it's like pick comp in a sense where it's just like one thing of CC hits and it's just Morg bind on top of that, trap on top of that, and you're just basically done at that point. At this point now, Anivia you just can't even deal with this. Like,
No, I think 3 items Anivia looking like it's gonna be a Rabadon's hat here next. Just absolutely big. Hesta looking for a play coming in here. The shutdown going over to Silas. Not what you want to see on the side of Rat Tactics, but Pazanski able to come back here, help pick up 2 kills here with Zelmak and Nar looking pretty deep. Soren Noel picking up his Impale, and they're getting kills back on to Rat Tactics from Wisteria.
yeah, maybe a little overeager and just too aggressive positioning on the side of Caitlyn there, but yeah, still, even though it's like just with their tanks and stuff, I mean, you see Nar in the back line just basically like hard tanking and fighting 3 people, and it's just...
And this is not really the time to be fighting when you got 40 seconds out from Drake. You need to be setting that up. You need to be setting up vision. Wisteria should have the jump on this and looking like possibly 3rd Drake for them. Nice little potential for them to maybe find some way back into this game. Cloud Drake Soul could be really good for their comp, especially with having Silas and Malphite. It still does the ultimate thing, right? Or am I trolling? Or is it just movement speed now?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was ultimate ability haste, but I couldn't be wrong. Rat Tactics are going to start it up here. Melting it down pretty fastly. Looking like all these players are roughly between less than plat elo. You know, somewhere between iron and plat. Most of them being either silver or gold. Each team is allowed a singular plat exception as of, I think, 14.2.
Yeah, they're just setting up for a bush cheese and just getting vision around Baron, and probably they're just gonna make a play for Baron and then just run it down mid. But looks like they're resetting now. Maybe about item completion in base, but
There's a lot of vision play here. Lusat looking to potentially start Baron with Zelmak bot side. This is going to be a 4v4 flip, and Zelmak is going to be teleporting in here. Blue team is able to get the Drake, and they're looking to maybe start this fight here, shoving Silas into the wall and immediately kill him before he's able to get the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Fights are going elsewhere on multiple sides of the fight. And it's looking like Rat Tactics is picking up multiple kills.
yeah, just almost ace for Rat Tactics. Just Malphite and Xayah left up, and probably they're just gonna run this down mid and just kill the Nexus at this point. But I guess they're gonna go through top because they do have minions up there already. Maybe they're just going through both mid as well. But have to think this is almost the end right here.
Yeah, Nexus towers are starting to fall here. Momo is caught out, is going to go down. Hestica is a AP Malphite getting shredded here really fast. Multiples are falling here on the side of Wisteria. And the Nexus should go down here in the next few seconds. And game 1 over to Rat Tactics. What do you think
Yeah, I
of
mean,
that,
aside
man?
from that early game, just I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if it's just like hard to execute comp on the side of. I've noticed too, like just like people are hesitant to like just go in, but it's like when you're playing, Malphite, Silas, and Rakan, like at a certain point, you just have to, you have to just go in there and just keep doing it even if you're gonna die. Because I mean, at a certain point, it was like pretty hard, but yeah, I feel like it just kind of just got slow burned out after they equalized the gold. Maybe took wrong. I'd like to see those solo kills in mid because just getting 2 solo kills like back to back, like really equalized mid, and then bot was ahead for a while just because
Yeah,
of Caitlyn Morgana and
it's a shame that we don't get to
but
see those whatever happened there. But we are getting invited to the next lobby here in a second. So we will be right back as we get this set up. Should be here any moment. Give us 1 second as I fix some things and send us off to break here real quick. All right. See you soon.
So hold our heads up high and beat the drum to what we love. Risk the fall, or we have felt it all come crashing down from far above. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding, only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies, the champions of the world that we defy. A soul right of the few who rise up high, and we all fight at the last
Busting
We
these
are
things
right
out.
in the draft. I'm sorry, I did not transition fast enough because their bands are coming out hot and fast. Looks like most of the bands are going to stick the same.
Yeah, I don't
Caitlyn
remember
is
what
going to
the
get banned here, and they're going to take a Moo as I have the logos backwards. Hang on.
we're
I'm
gonna
gonna
see
figure that out.
Echo maybe on the side of Rat Tactics.
Yeah, Pazanski is known for
I was gonna
his
say that has to
Echo
be
and
Jungle
Wukong.
Echo, yeah. It's a cool throwback, hit him with the tank Echo top, even though that's just not good anymore. And they will go for the Anivia again, maybe
Yeah, I
instead.
think if you're that hot on it, let's go for it. You know?
Yeah, I mean, considering like you play Silas into it and you're down that far and you still come out ahead anyways, like that's got to be one of Anivia's like worst matchups. So it's like if you can play
These
that,
are
maybe just run it back.
it's like the missing Roswell tapes or some shit. Like there's 2 kills that happened. We don't know how they happened, but it's the craziest shit probably we will never see.
I know. Yeah. They just had to wipe that from the tapes. Our game just magically bricked right when that happened. No, but yeah, they're gonna
Braum
pick
coming out
Braum.
here.
Just solid support. I feel like Braum's one of those champs where it's almost like Oriana mid, where just like you can't really like go wrong with it. You know, it works with everything. It's just
Yeah.
solid all around. It might not have like the best lane phase in certain matchups, but it's just like, quintessential support
I
champ,
think
right?
I was
It's
gonna
always
say
solid.
I wouldn't be surprised if Wisteria responds Smolder or Seraphine Misfortune here.
I was gonna say this is kind of what like White Lotus were like known for. They weren't known for like, the more engagey stuff like Rakan. At least from what I knew, like Rakan, Silas, like that didn't really seem like what they wanted to do. It was more of the just super scaling, great team fight, and just front to back. And
I
looks
actually
like we're
like
going
the
back
Ash
to
better
that.
there. I really like the Ash.
Yeah, I kind of like the Ash. But Varus I feel like especially into Smolder, Varus is just like amazing laner in general.
Yeah.
So it's like if you want to look to maybe just fight perma bot lane, then I can see that. I forgot what White Lotus banned third last game?
Renata
Because I know
Glask.
Renata. That's right. That's right.
I honestly think Renata would have been fine here. Would have been a solid pick. If it's open, I would have taken it.
Yeah, it's just like I feel like Renata's the one thing about Renata, like, it's just like it's one of those champs where I feel like it's like kind of like team comp dependent, like enemy team comp, and it's like also depending on what you're playing. And they
Yeah.
are going to ban the Silas, and we do see White Lotus banning Echo as well. I wonder if they're going to ban another jungler maybe, or if they're worried about. I feel like they wouldn't ban another top besides Moore. Maybe they'll ban the Gnar, but I feel like Gnar that game, even though it was a good Gnar game, that wasn't one of the
Yeah.
driving forces of the game.
I mean, if you ban his Nari, he's going to play Cassante. You know, if you ban the Cassante, he's going to play.
Yeah, or
Nari.
maybe they'll just ban the Cassante again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might
that
pull
makes
out
sense.
Garen or something. Who knows?
Yeah, and I mean it's too bad that the White Lotus top laner does not play Poppy, because that's like Poppy's like best matchups are Cassante and Gnar. As long as Mord's banned, that'd be actually a pretty good pick. But you know, I'm
I
assuming
did
we're
not
gonna
know
see
that Nar or Poppy was good into Nar. I would have thought that lane was miserable for Poppy.
into what?
Poppy
Into
into
Gnar?
Nar? Yeah.
No, you literally Gnar's mini, you just E on him, and what's he
Oh.
gonna do?
Yeah, I guess so. Gwen coming out here, potentially and more than likely Gwen jungle.
Mm. Yeah. Gwen jungle? That's what you were saying? It cut out a little bit.
Yeah,
towards the
Gwen
end there.
jungle is what I think this
Mhm.
is.
Yeah, for sure. Gwen jungle definitely
We'll see what
pretty strong.
mid
We'll see.
responds with here. Okay, Oriana
And they're
into
gonna go
Balcon.
Oriana
Asol, no.
or Asol.
Okay,
Hmm.
the problem is
I kind of like Asol more, only because Oriana isn't like the best into Nivea, and I feel like it doesn't really. You don't really have a good
yeah.
ball delivery. Like a Mumu kind of, but his ult range is like wide enough to where when you clip people and
Ooh, interesting. Hestika's gonna take the Gnar.
Hmm.
Which we have seen him play. He played against AG Riparambe and I believe had a really solid game. But
Aurora.
switches over to Aurora at the last second. I was asking myself here. I was like wondering where the damage was early because
Mhm.
Asol and Smolder love to stack and they're very late gaming champs. So I was wondering where the damage was going to be. Aurora might just be that early damage that they need.
Yeah, and I would say Aurora definitely hard champ to play for sure. Like
Yeah.
just with her ultimate and stuff. And we're gonna see Mundo instead. And I think Mundo works pretty solidly into their team. Like it's pretty bad into Aurora, like in general, but
Mm-hmm.
most Mundo lanes, like if it's bad, you're just kind of gonna be
Yeah.
farming with cleavers and stuff. And once you get to a certain point, it's like okay. But yeah, Aurora definitely one of those champs that she will just even mid lane, she will just bully you to no end, especially with the recent changes that I think were basically buffs for her, especially on her E, just the extra range and width you have on it, just really strong. But definitely in a long lane like top lane, you can be chased down, but not much hard CC top side. Like you just have Gwen Mundo, so it's not like, especially if she goes Swiftness boots, which I'm assuming she's gonna go with into a Nivea, Braum, Mundo and stuff. Like, and even Gwen, her ult slows. Like, it's gonna be hard to gank that Aurora for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely some difficult lanes here. Smolder has a lot of escapability. Asol
I
not
say the only
as much, but he can still what is this Sky Shroud dive or whatever it's called.
Yeah, definitely more of a White Lotus draft to me. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just go for a tank top lane. Like,
Ornn?
I feel like this are, yeah, just like I mean, as long as like Mordekaiser's banned, like you can just blind Ornn into pretty much just about anything, right? Like,
Yeah.
might not be like the best matchup, but as long as like Mordekaiser is in there, that's like the matchup I've found to be the hardest. But yeah, just to like round it out, because this team comp already has like enough damage, right? Like with Aurelion Soul Smolder, you don't really need much.
The question
more.
is,
you don't
when
need
does
another
that damage
like,
come online? At what point in the game? You know, when does Smolder get 30 stacks?
Yeah.
You know, or sorry, 225 stacks. Is it 30 minutes or 40 minutes? You know, and if it's anything like last game, is that number going to happen before the game
Shall I
ends.
turn in my badge and rifle as well?
And I'm assuming this is going to be a lot just slower paced game, right? It's just going
Yeah.
to be like Aurelion Sol and Nivea mid, and it's going to be Mundo versus Aurora. Like that might get a little like aggressive top side and maybe bot side, but
Yeah.
I feel like it's not going to be like last game where it's going to be a crazy amount of kills early and just. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not sure about the Aurelion Nivea matchup as much. I would feel like it's got to be Aurelion favored early at least, but then 1-6, it's like probably fine just because Ace Soul's range is
Life is too
pretty
short
decent,
for
right? And he
fear.
just has way better wave clears, so. But we will see.
Yeah. It's also going to be very interesting. Soren Noel has finally got his Amumu, you know, and we'll see how that plays out for them as well. Very strong pick for him, so it'll be very interesting to see what kind of performance we have here.
Yeah, I would say that's the one thing. The only thing I would think on the side of White Lotus is they're very AP heavy, where it's like Smolder does do a lot of damage, but a decent bit is like backloaded in the sense that it's like an execute. I mean, he does do like the true damage burn or whatever, but like it's gonna make building MR just like really efficient, you know, like with Amumu, Aurora, Aurelion Soul, and even Seraphine to a lesser degree. Just definitely a lot of AP where this Mundo might just be able to get so tanky. They don't really have a, you know, tank killer in a sense where Smolder does a lot of damage, but I don't feel like Smolder is like a tank shredder like a Vayne or something like this. Even though that's like a OG example, but yeah, we'll have to see. I definitely like I think I have to say I like Rat Tactics draft a little more this game, but a lot of it's based around how good this Aurora does.
Yeah. I if Zelmak has another performance like he did in the last game, and is able to scale into that Anivia that he was without giving up early kills, I think that you are going to have a really great Anivia again. So just shore up your early game here on the side of Rat Tactics and scale into your middle late where you guys have been doing really well. And I think they succeed, you know. Don't give over free things to Wisteria and prevent them from scaling into a late game earlier. You know?
For sure. And I think also it's just like it might even be harder for Anivia. I feel like it's gonna be more on Anivia this game in a sense where like last game everyone's just like funneling into you, and then it's a lot easier like for
Mhm.
Morgana or Anivia to like hit a stun when they're like running into you, right? Where it's
Yeah.
like they have a lot more non-committal engage, right? Like you can like shoot the
Yes.
Seraphine ult, you can like I mean like a Mumu, yeah, it's engaged, but like you can shoot the Aurelion ult and you can just have more damage from afar. Where last game it was
Mhm.
just like once they got behind, it's very hard to like play it because you're just all five of you are just going in, or all four, and then Zai's just sitting there. But yeah, I'm definitely expecting this to be a little bit of a closer and just slower game overall.
Yeah. We'll see what, you know, depending on how this plays out. If game 3 we have to take, if you know, one team has to take away one of these, you know, very tough to deal with late game champs, or if it's not an issue,
Yeah, for sure.
or you know, potentially maybe the Anivia comes off the table too.
Yeah.
There's only so many bands, and we're going into game here soon, so we will be right back. Gonna take a quick little break and send us into game here in a moment. All right. Hello and welcome back to Summoner's Rift. We have game number 2, White Lotus Wisteria versus Rat Tactics. Rat Tactics currently in the lead, 1-0. We got a little something going on here.
Yeah, looking for maybe a little bot side invade. Not a whole lot of hard CC, but if Mundo and Braum can hit these slows and they can stack passive, and they will be. Oh man, if someone had a sweeper, that's just super XP right there. But
Okay, a little. I don't know. I don't know about dropping wards. Two gave it away.
yeah, maybe one, but yeah, now they're going to be sitting in the top side, and they're probably going to get a ward or maybe even fight for these Raptors here. It's kind of dangerous to face check. I feel like they should have just. Man, that's either just unlucky timing or I couldn't tell if they had vision on him and started walking away, but man, they could have got a really strong trade on the Gwen there.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing here was really blown from either side, though. I mean, wards put down, but
let's see what he did. Yeah, he did start Q, so or Aurelian Soul did, but I guess he's just gonna let himself get pushed in. And oh yeah, I guess that is pretty good for the side. I didn't even think about that. What Anivia is like, basically wait till he channels Q and then just guaranteed stun, or he has to stop. But do you see level 2 hit for the side of Rat Tactics first in the bot lane?
yeah.
Yeah, that's to be expected. Like Varus, Braum should be getting pushed level 1. They're just way stronger.
Half health to come in here. Going on the engage there into Zelmak. Flash on F is looking really low. But he has a movement there now to back him up, so Zelmak is going to need to be careful.
What was that?
What was what?
Oh no, just like quick flash mid and then went back, but it was like just looked weird. We do see a Mumu coming in here.
Flash coming out from Zelmak. He's going to have to
Great
back here.
from Soren.
He doesn't need a TP, so hopefully he doesn't. Oh, he's looking to stay here in lane.
I mean, maybe he's trying to get a little greedy to get this shove in so he doesn't mitch much.
He still has egg.
Just no mana, so it's hard to get the push, but he just leveled up, so maybe it's hard to tell what's going on.
But Wisteria able to get level 3 here advantage before Mistborn and Mashi.
Yep. You get that early push, and then when it bounces back, you're gonna hit 3 first, but it's no big deal. They're just gonna catch this big wave back in the turret.
Flash on F getting mighty low here. Zelmak in danger here, but we'll have egg to get out of this. Soren is also being taken really low there as well. But Gwen is going to be able to double scuttle here.
If he wanted to push that, he probably needed Gwen to Q those minions because he did teleport back. So he needs to push this fast as Anivia and get a reset off. But not going to be
Flash on F looking to potentially get a kill here, but Anivia still has egg and is going to be able to back.
As we see, this wave is frozen mid, and you really need to get that push help from Gwen, but yeah, probably gonna be down like 15 CS by the end of this, which is kind of how last game went too. But
I think once you hit 6, it doesn't really matter anymore for Zelmak. You know, he just presses R and the wave is dead. He can go to any lane and press R, it's dead. Mistborn might have to cleanse or flash here. We're not going to know because it goes topside. Coin flip is going to die
That Aurora, man, just
Big
one of the-
damage.
He's like stuck in the wall.
That was very interesting.
Yeah, that looked weird.
I
You
would
see
save
this
your
massive
Q.
wave stacked. Yeah, a little
I would
aggressive
trade
with the
Qs
Qs.
if I'm Zelmac. That's or wall, you know.
Yeah, I think very aggressive with the Qs, where I feel like holding it most of the time is probably better, but
I was gonna say egg might come
Ooh.
out here.
barely out of range from the breath. Ooh. Fortunate. Oh. That's so unlucky. But he is gonna miss this entire wave here.
I don't think you back here. You just bait your egg.
Well, he's like 5 HP. Well, either way, I mean, well, we do have the jungler coming in. It's showing us bot lane. Looks like Flash was blown mid.
This born here is
Get that last stun.
I was a little concerned there for a second.
Oh, the minions are gonna kill him. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, he had the escape.
Zazansky got it.
Oh no. I don't know about
Oh,
that
no.
Flash. Man, Aurora had the escape, but just ran towards the center instead of to the side with her ultimate, or she could have gotten out of there.
Hmm.
I thought that's what he was going for. Maybe it was just unlucky circumstance, but check on these smolder stacks. At 34 so far.
34
that's-
stacks. I don't know if that's good or
I
bad.
honest, yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if that's good or bad, but I feel like it's not very good. It's maybe like not bad, but
I feel like I mean that's your first upgrade at least.
yeah.
Trading Drake here for grubs. Ratatis will be able to take an objective for themselves. Hestika's taking a lot of damage here trying to freeze the wave.
Yeah, and it basically gets broken anyways, but from that QE, but yeah, we do see Mundo probably gonna be going for the hard steel first. Or maybe he will go for Warmogs first. Well, he went for Mundo went for
Giant spell.
Elite this game. Or rune wise. Maybe he
Oh.
thinks he's not gonna get many procs in lane.
That's grass.
So he goes for
you
fleet.
know?
Yeah.
I mean, it is a very hell lane. You are dealing with a ranged top.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if I can check what he went secondaries. Wow, and I'm surprised like he wouldn't go second wind. But I guess not going down the tree makes it harder.
Ooh. Both ultis coming out here from the side of Wisteria in the bot lane as we watch that fight happen. Flash on F trying to engage again on Zelmac. What an amazing show of skill there as he just points and clicks his Q. What a fucking ability. Zelmac is able to get the kill back on Wraith though.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was. That's just like way too greedy. Is he all in top lane?
Coin flip is all in here. This is really dangerous here. He has to buy
Wait.
time with his ulti.
I don't know if Hestica knows what the ultimate does at this point, but ooh,
Doesn't
got
matter.
the snipe on him. Does get the snipe, and that's gonna be a pretty sizable lead for this Aurora. 2-1-1 to start this game off.
Looks like he's going straight into either Spear Visage or the Bomby item, Hollow Radiance.
Yeah, I'm
maybe
not sure what
just
Aurora's.
the cloak to buy time.
Yeah. I guess Aurora's going for Leandri's first, but I feel like you're gonna be low on mana with no mana item on
Maybe
Aurora.
Blackfire.
Blackfire
Torch?
builds out of Lost Chapter.
Yeah, but it also has the burn.
Yeah, but he has a health crystal and an amp tome.
On mine, he has the faded ashes as well. Anyways,
Yeah, yeah.
Momo is
That's what I'm
dying
saying.
here.
That's what I'm saying. He's going for Leandri's.
Faded ashes builds into it too, though. I thought. Am I wrong? Blackfire?
It does, but he got a health crystal and an
Oh,
amp tome.
I'm
That
fucking
doesn't
trolling.
build into it.
Okay.
That's what. Yeah, the faded ashes does, but the health crystal and amp totem makes me think he's building.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, guys.
Leandri's. It's okay. Which I don't think is bad. It's just maybe not first because you're against Mundo. I guess you want it, but your passive still does a decent bit, and you're just gonna be poking this Mundo anyways, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think Blackfire is probably better, or even still just going for Ludens is fine as well.
I think it doesn't really matter too much for Mundo. Once he gets his first big item, he's not going to care as much anymore. Like, this deficit isn't going to mean too much. You just got to stem the bleeding.
Yeah, it's mainly about what this Aurora can get done in the next like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, shooting out the big old here.
I honestly can't
I feel like
tell the
maybe-
difference.
Well, it's bigger.
It's bigger.
It's literally like bigger.
It's
yeah.
bigger.
Yeah, it's like bigger. Like the normal ult's the size of like Victor W.
Oh, no.
The big
So we're...
ult.
Okay, so we're in...
Oh,
We're missing everything here. But Zelmak is going to go down. Shutdown coming over to Sor Noel. Alti's coming out here from support and Momo, but bot side is doing some work. Flash coming out here by support. And Hestica teleports down for a double kill.
great from the Aurora to get that double kill. I'm assuming they're going to play for this Drake now. They are going to lose plates top lane and just wrench.
Flash
straight
coming out
through
there
that Gwen.
from Ray.
Yeah,
Pazanski is going to have to dash over the wall here, and he is going to be immune to the bandage toss, making him able to escape, but potentially 6 grubs going over to the side of Wisteria here if Rat Tactics does nothing.
Kind of just whipped on that cannon, like, but it's all good. And we do see, I saw Smolder was at 91 stacks. Yeah, 91
Okay.
stacks, so stacking pretty good. But looks like we're gonna get 3 grubs here for the side of White Lotus, and I think this game's
6?
looking a
It's going to
lot.
be 6?
Oh, 6 grubs. My bad. Yeah, this is the second set. Yeah, 6 grubs. That's gonna be really good. Even though not many melees, just like the fact that Aurora, if she gets time
Mm-hmm.
hitting these plates, like, you're gonna be doing a lot of damage.
I think that's
She's
the
gonna
problem
have
that Rat
Leandri's
Tactics
in
is going to
base.
face here, is that what Hestica is so far ahead with the Aurora.
Really far ahead.
We're looking at 1.5 items already.
I wonder what she's going next with that blasting one.
Oh, do you think it's going to be the alt reset Malignance?
Yeah, it could be. It's not the. I was thinking either. At first, I was like Void, so not many things build out of it. But yeah, it could be Malignance. It's not the best on Aurora, but it's okay.
Wisteria transitioning right into getting Herald as well, able to continue that pressure, having top prio and top strength.
Sure, she's going to be getting some plates up there now. They are getting this Rift Herald as well, so they're just getting everything topside basically. And I feel like they're going to have to fight for this third Drake, though. I can't tell based on Spectator what the next one is going to be.
It's going to be a Cloud Drake.
Cloud Drake, okay. Cloud Drake very strong for I mean, amazing on Mundo, amazing
Uh-oh.
on everyone, really. But
Hestica is potentially caught out here.
he does
Able to
now.
get you beyond worlds to get out of there. I believe that is what it is.
See, that's the regular ult. It's like a little mini one. Uh-oh.
And
Did
Zelmek's
pop the
able to
egg,
revive.
Yeah, a little surprised that he didn't go for Swifty's top lane. I feel like that's so good into like Mundo in general. Like just negates the cleavers by a lot, and it's great into Anivia. But definitely went for the. Ended up going for the
I mean,
sword
when you're
shoes.
4-1, you do not. I think you're thinking, I'm ahead. You know, I'm big. I don't know if he's playing. He's playing to win. You know.
Well, then he should have went Swifties.
You think so?
Oh yeah, Swifties are like OP is on like all mages. Like, I mean, Sorks are good, but you got to think like Mundo's going to be building a lot of MR anyways, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's fine either way.
Yeah, you are correct there. Look at that, the damage. Look at the amount of slows that's coming through. Sword Noel, by the way, is sort of cut out.
Kinda-
But big ulti coming back here.
Oh. Oh no.
This is looking really bad for the side of Rat Tactics.
And a good TP to secure that kill. Crazy how Soren just turned that into getting caught out to a great engage to barely living after getting walled off. But
Yeah, that is Wisteria rotating around their jungler and playing.
where's
I have questions.
maybe he thought he could charge the tier 2 even though the tier 1 wasn't down, or I'm not sure, but that's the big ult coming in. And man, they're just gonna pop him. And it's looking great from the side of White Lotus. This is well, we do have TP coming in from Anivia here. Mundo was able to get turret top lane. But yeah, I think White Lotus going back to what they do best, just playing the 5v5s and just a little more scaling on their side, not so much pressure to have to win early and make plays off that, is really showing in their favor this game. We'll check the Smolder's at 128 right now, so closing in on that 125 stacks. It just chunks from the side of Aurora, just
Yeah, Coinflip is going to lose his tower here. Multiple members here looking to check out the spot tribe or the crescent bush. It is a 3v4. They're going to have to be careful here. It's now 4v4. Soren is in deep, bounced over. Byzanti's going in,
putting out the ult.
buying lots of time, but Soren is going to be way too deep. And now the enemy team is not going to have a front line. Oh, but Momo is getting some kills here.
Ooh.
Oh, flash out from Momo, which is huge even if Coinflip dies.
And they are going to get this top tier 2 as well, so. And yeah, as you said, it was the Malignants. and this Aurora is sitting on 1,700 gold. I'm like, maybe she's gonna go. I forgot the name of that item.
Storm Surge?
Like the crit item. It's not actually gives you crit. It's like the pen crit item. Oh yeah, Morello also solid into Mundo as well.
Storm Surge? That's Storm Surge?
No, it gives like it does like it makes damage below 40% crit for like 20% extra damage. The pen item. I can't think of the name of it right now. It's large rod and the 1,100 gold proc item.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Very strong. But yeah.
This is melting pretty
Oblivion
fast
Orb
here
also.
from the side of Rat Tactics. 3 Drakes over the side of Rat Tactics. They are now on Soul Point looking for Soul. This could be a way for them to be back into the game.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. They kind of either overstayed too long, whether it was top or bot or mid. But yeah, giving that Drake when you're this far ahead and it's basically giving Rat Tactics like a way to come back in this game, right? So yeah, definitely maybe a little misplayed there, but game's still looking good overall, and they will have to contest and actually get the 4th Drake. So, but now any kind of smite steal, or if Baron and Drake are up at the same time in the future, then it gives Rat Tactics some options to go for.
Yeah.
I will check the run 162 stack, so getting closer and closer to this 225.
Just barely dodging that ability coming out from Estica.
Yeah, just throwing out the Qs and out. Oh.
Big
Surprised no
damage
ult
coming there.
Probably that ult would have just killed.
Oh, almost hitting Momo with that ulti coming out from Varus Chain of Corruption.
That is one of the ultimate names that I do know.
Yeah? I barely know them all.
Yeah, just solid trade patterns from the side of Aurora, and I feel like they might need Baron buff in order to start breaking these turrets, because Anivia just has such great wave clear, and it's really hard to push through her without the Baron empowered minions.
I think without I was gonna say without execute it was gonna be hard, but Hestica doing tons of damage coming in, solidifying
Great
this
ult, yeah.
for his team.
Wait, does CC break Anivia ult? Like, did you CC her or not?
I believe it's a channel. So
Okay, yeah, so then it would. Because it looked like it did when
Yeah.
Amumu shot the bandage toss. I just never realized that until just now, even though it makes sense. And they are starting this Baron out. So, gotta pick on
Zomac out in
Zomac.
front here. Not a great place to be, but you do have Egg.
Ooh, big ult coming in. Oof. Well, he's just gonna stand here and kill you. Like, if you. Ooh.
I think we're gonna probably see a
Ooh.
Aurora ban from the side of Rat Tactics in the next game.
Yeah, and maybe yeah, if they don't have something to play into it, then for sure. Ooh, these are a little dangerous here.
I think Going Flip is trying to just go 1-for-1.
Well, it definitely was close. What was that magic shield? Does he have nullifying?
Probably.
Did you see that? Because like I was like, oh, maybe he has root current. Does it? And like,
He probably has
I've actually
Nullifying
never
Orb.
seen. I've never seen that rune in game. Actually,
Soul here for potentially for the side of Rat Tactics. You don't need to fight over this. You can look for potentially try and pick Baron and get some gold back in your pockets or something. This is only the first Drake for the side of Wisteria. So anything to stay in this game, if you see it as potential, I would go for that instead.
Yeah, even at this point, just like being this far behind, like just making sure you're getting all your jungle camps and pushing out waves can be worth it because like they just don't really have many options. But Gwen and Varus do Baron pretty fast, especially with on hit Varus as well. And I'm not sure on Anivia's speed on it, but probably okay. But yeah, I wonder if they're gonna look for it, but they're probably just gonna shred this Drake anyways. And yeah, I think they're just giving this and they're just gonna try to get the waves pushed out. Gwen does almost have death cap completed, so she went Nasher. She probably has it. Yeah, she has it in base now. But she will have death cap, but it's gonna be tough to win these fights with all the zone control, especially on the side of White Lotus and was it Smolder is also on 193 stacks, so getting very close to that 225. But the game might not even last that point, as they are starting up the Baron.
Yep, the multiple members of Rat Tactics are responding to this. Estica's still bot side, looking to finish this bot turret tower.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised they backed off because Aurora had TP and it was just Varus down there, so that would have been at least a 4v5 if they started a fight around there, but they decided to play it safe and just push out in mid and maybe let Aurora... Man, that Aurelian Soli is super bright, by the way. Like, but yeah, I guess they're just gonna keep pushing this bot lane, but they're gonna start it up again.
I know they're on it. Zelmak, first one in yet again. Not where you want to be.
He does not have egg.
Does not have egg this time. Coin flip coming in, trying to be beefy, and a wall is just...
Still had the ultimate. And now they can probably just run down mid and potentially end if they can get the wave fast enough. Death timers still are relatively fast, so it's only 30 seconds, but they might just look to break this inhib and then go back to the Baron potentially. Or timers are about to reach.
Yeah, two inhibitors down here on the side of Rat Tactics. Wisteria able to push in both of those. Still no Baron here on their side, so they could look to push for that and close out the game.
I'm assuming they're just gonna reset that and probably run up there. See what that item is. And yeah, this Aurora, just as we were kind of talking in draft, is like I feel like a lot of the early game and early pressure is gonna have to be through this Aurora, and yeah, she's done a great job this game. Also, just flash on F 7-1 and 11 on the ASOL. Just Smolder kind of looking like he has a support score, but is all at 207 stack, so almost 225.
I think it's really hard.
Yeah, they're just starting this Baron.
For Rat Tactics to play into this comp right now. Wisteria was able to transition their early game into this, and support here potentially getting caught out. Flash on F, taking some damage. Byzantsky looking for a steal here, was not able to get it. Getting the shutdown though, huge.
Massive ASOL.
Huge shutdowns coming on to the side of Rat Tactics. Will it be enough here?
Oh, geez, massive shutdowns coming in. But they do have all these minions pouring into the base, and Smolder is still alive, but they are backing up. And it was a great Aesol ult into Seraphine ult, but yeah, maybe a little over-committed on the side of Flash on F. Went for a little too much, especially towards the back end, flashing back over the wall. But they still have Baron on Smolder and the Amumu, and I'm assuming they're just going to go and play for this Drake now. But yeah, one Nexus turret did fall, so
Pings are coming out now for Drake. Looks like Wisteria will try to start it up here shortly. Not a lot of vision here from either side on this objective. This could be, unironically, a flip play. Or you just concede this and let this go. Which I think Rat Tactics is going to do.
farming camps, maybe trying to get blue, but they really just need to defend their base. They still have 2 things of super minions coming in, and Smolder's got to be close at this point with 221. And they really feel like, oh, they're just going in with Aurora.
Aurora is down, but Smolder is executing. And looks like White Lotus and Wisteria are going to finish it out with a Smolder quadra kill.
Yeah, just kind of like going back to draft, it was just like having so much non-committal and just like I feel like Anivia's problem is if you get like outranged, right? Like obviously, so it's like or Aesol definitely out basically, the same wave clear, but at level 3 with his E and Q, or I guess level 2 really. But yeah, definitely a lot better game from White Lotus this time. I think more what they're comfortable with as compared to what they played in game 1.
Yeah. We're going to be headed into lobby here for game number 3. Just a moment, so we will be right back. What a game number 2. This isn't going to be a 3-game blowout. It's going to 4 for sure. Maybe even 5. So we'll see how this goes. All right.
About the cursed mummy boy who felt his heart no more. So sad and lorn, the helpless lad, Amumu was his name. He ventured out to find a friend and learn about his bane. For many years, young Amumu traveled through the lands, determined to make friends if only they would understand. But even when Amumu stood upon the ledge of home, his hope would disappoint him and he would remain alone. But then the curse began to whisper in his ear, It would confirm what was Amumu's biggest fear. It pledged that never shall someone become his friend. It pledged that he shall be alone until his end. The sorrow and despair became too much to bear. The moment when Amumu realized what he had done, too late it was for him, for them. The evil curse had won. The anger and the anguish overwhelmed his fragile soul and caused a wicked tantrum that he never could control.
Hello and welcome back to Draft as we
Yeah.
go into game number 3. Looks like it is White Lotus Wisteria versus Red Tactics. White Lotus Wisteria on the red side and Rat Tactics on the left side blue. Now we're gonna just update that here in a second. Transition that change over to live.
Yeah, we're in the draft, and It's looking like the same band so far.
Well, Mumu is going to be banned from Wisteria, being forced to ban that, and
They
Ash is
did
going to be
decide to
first
ban the
picked.
Mumu instead of Caitlyn this game.
I wouldn't be
We're gonna see a
surprised.
first pick Ash come out for Rat Tactic.
I would not be surprised to see Aurora in phase one, red side, but we'll see.
And then we're gonna have Ezreal picked on the side of White Lotus. See what they're gonna pair with this Ezreal. I wonder if they're gonna just pick support here, or maybe they're gonna look for jungle before Rat Tactics can pick a jungler. So I haven't seen the Maokai yet.
Skarner coming back.
Right, it is gonna be the Skarner again. When would Rat Tactics gonna round out with their comp? I'm assuming they're gonna pick support jungle here. Maybe they're gonna look to take Braum again.
I wonder if they go Morgana. Okay.
Morgana. They're gonna go Ash Morgana. Not a lane you see that often, but
I was kind of
definitely could
thinking
be good.
Renata
And then I'm assuming they're
Glass.
gonna pick jungle here. Maybe they're gonna have to pick something new because Noah Mumu like first game. Maybe they're gonna look for Maokai, or maybe they just run the Gwen back again.
Maybe even Echo here.
Yeah, the Echo's still up as well. Unless they want to go back and pick a Nivea, and they're gonna go for Volibear. I'm assuming jungle. I'm not 100% sure though. I didn't know if Coin Flip played that much top.
It's a flex, probably. Could be. Not an overly complicated champion to play.
Yeah, it would just surprise me if they like blinded top in first three, like for the first time on a champ they didn't play, or I haven't seen them play. We're just gonna go Seraphine again. They are gonna ban the Anivia.
Very interesting here. Typically we see them have the Anivia first round in phase one. Aurora coming out as a ban from Rat Tactics.
We do not want to see that champ. I think the main reason Aurora is just so strong is her trading patterns are just so strong. Like it's just like you just QE and it's like 80% of your health, and okay, that's tough. But and we do see the Swain ban, so wonder what he's gonna look to play here.
Write down on
Thinking
paper
maybe
and send it to you. I think I know what it is.
Well, we will see.
Ah.
I'm not sure exactly what he plays after, so they will ban the Ace Soul here. Because you said they were going to play Ace Soul, Moby, but then they just banned it.
Well, no, I didn't say they were going to play ASL. I said this is what I think that. I say this is what I just sent you is what I think they're going to play.
Yeah.
I just don't want to
Definitely
say that out
could
loud.
be it.
No draft spoilers.
And the Alawi is getting through this game, so
yeah,
another champ.
but so's the Kasante, so's the Gnar.
Dude, this like pop.
Poppy. What about
Where
Poppy?
is Poppy when you need her?
Vel'Koz. Okay. All right. That's what I told you.
Hey, they didn't lock it in yet. They didn't even lock it in yet.
All right.
It could be it. It could be it. I just don't know about blinding Vel'Koz either. Like, I mean, it's pretty solid overall, but what do we want to see into this? I mean, he could play Gnar into it. Gnar's pretty decent into Alawi, but definitely more of a skill matchup than like a straight up counter.
Kazante? Okay.
It will be Casante. We just got blue, purple, blue, purple. And then
Orange?
Shurima.
Dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like desert colors.
There's some purple in there. That's scarf
Well, yeah, like
circle.
his scarf. Yeah, I was gonna say his scarf. When you said that, I had to like actually try to find it. And we're gonna see Ari. That's what I was thinking. That's what I would
Yeah.
play in the Vel'Koz. Very solid and
Very mobile.
and just very threatening. I mean, you could play. Well, Victor's been banned. I'm just surprised they would ban Victor or Hui because like Vel'Koz like hard counters both of them. Like that's why I was not expecting Vel'Koz as much, especially Hui. Like Vel'Koz is like so good into Hui.
The problem is, Way with on Ray, it's just deadly.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like if your pocket pick is Vel'Koz, then you gotta at least be able to play its good matchups, right?
Yeah. I agree.
Like that would be almost like a reason to like give yourself 2 free bans. It's like, oh, I got a counter to this way, but because we had a counter to way as well, but it just never came up really. They never picked it in our series, but I don't know. I think Way is strong, but he's definitely has like bad matchups. But yeah, I haven't seen Alawi really in competitive much, but definitely a strong laner. I'm not sure the matchup for Kasante Alawi. It's probably more skill matchup than like I would feel like a hard counter one way or another, but definitely being able to displace Alawi is helpful for sure, like when she pops ult and stuff. So we'll have to see. But I think solid draft from White Lotus again, but definitely more of a like skill draft, right? Like you're playing Ezreal, you gotta hit skill shots. Like you're playing Ari, you're gonna have to hit skill shots, and then same with Alawi, kind of like a lot of it is if you can land the E on Alawi, but yeah, it's looking. I think it's looking good, but we'll have to see if this Vel'Koz really. That's like the main thing I want to see how it does because I don't know how good Vel'Koz is into Ari. I feel like that's got to be definitely like a skill matchup, maybe slightly Ari favored because like to me Vel'Koz and Xerath are like similar-ish where they're just like most of their like good matchups are just like outranging, right? Like so it's like an Ari is like notoriously really good into Xerath. Like a mobile doesn't have much, so we'll have to see. It's probably more of a skill matchup, but if you both play it pretty well, then it's like Ari favored. So
Yeah, that's what I would
definitely
think.
level 6. We'll have to see.
Oh,
Yeah.
we're transitioning into draft phase here. If you're Rat Tactics, how are you winning this? Because like draft wise, comp wise, I'm like favoring Wisteria.
You said you favor Wisteria, or you
Yeah,
favor Red
I
Tactics?
think Wisteria's comp is really good. I just think anytime you can get Seraphine Skarner ulti going, it's good.
The only thing I would say for White Lotus is they're kind of like low damage. Like a lot of, Ezreal damage. Not that he's necessarily low damage. A lot of it is hitting every single Q, right? And then Ari is more like burst.
Yeah.
And then Skarner and Seraphine do damage, but it's not like their primary damage. And then Alawi does damage, but I feel like Alawi is just going to be split pushing and like breaking turrets for the most part. I don't think it's going to be a lot about team fighting. So I think a lot of it's almost like last game for White Lotus is going to be how much pressure this Alawi pick this game can create. Like if she can get far enough ahead to where she's causing problems in the side lane where they have to answer with multiple people, then I think it could be really good for the side of White Lotus.
Yeah.
I'd rather be home anyway.
You know, the last time we saw Alawi out of Hastika, I think it went like 1-on-1 or something against Ripperambe. And then Ripperambe banned it for like the rest of the night.
Oh, that is true. I do remember that.
Which I was very confused because like I don't remember watching this. I don't remember what the issue was. But I'd love to talk to Harambe and ask him like, what was the reasoning behind this? You know?
I mean, I'll say whenever I play top lane, I just permaban Alawi because
Mhm.
it's just like to me, it's like just a dumb champion.
Yeah.
It's like it just like plays very differently to most champions, and it's basically like if you can dodge E, the champion is useless. If you get hit by E, you lose 80% of your health, no matter like who you are. So
Fair.
yeah, it's and I think a lot of people like is especially in like low elo think it's like unskilled matchup. It's just like you just fish for E, but I can see it takes like skill for sure to play it, but it's just not fun to play against. Like
Mm-mm.
that's the champ I always banned. So,
Yeah, I don't like it
but
either.
in like yeah, I think in like team comp it's kind of like useless though because it's just
Uh-huh.
like a split pusher, right?
Right.
But instead of like a Trundle where he just breaks towers, it's like I'm gonna send 5 people to you and kill all of you. So it's like, but yeah, we'll have to see. It's definitely it's fine.
Definitely a hull
Like
breaker champion.
we'll see how he does on it, right?
Yeah. Well, we'll send it to
Mhm.
break. We'll be right back. Enjoy this ad break brought to you by Twitch. Hello and welcome back to White Lotus Wisteria versus Rat Tactics. Game is tied up 1-1 as Rat Tactics come back to blue side for game number 3. A little bit of a 5-point here. Nothing crazy like in game 1 or game 2, sorry.
Yeah, only thing with Alawi is you kind of want to set these tentacles up in a way like you see there's one in the river here, which is kind of not really going to do much, right? Like, unless you can get the push really early, but you're assuming you start W. But we are getting hard poke on Soren, which probably won't really amount to anything. He's probably just going to recall and maybe not even recall. He might just farm his jungle like that. But I'm surprised he wouldn't recall. Just why not? He definitely has time.
Well, Jungle Camp spawned at a 130. He's not gonna reset.
Oh yeah, at this point, yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, just trade. I mean, it probably won't make that much of a difference. Skarner clears pretty safely, but I mean, no, he didn't start pot. Yeah,
He's getting low though. I don't know.
yeah, he's getting low. He didn't start pot, so. I mean, once he
Had
hits
the
level
smite
2,
too.
it's probably gonna be fine. But yeah, did smite blue. Do you not normally smite your camp if you solo start?
I usually, when I'm jungling, I don't know much about jungle, but I jungle.
I don't either.
I
That's why
smite
was
my
like,
Gromp
I just don't even know.
because it has like, I don't know, the most health or something. It's like the, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Oh,
I'll say
this is big. This is big. First blood going over to Rat Tactics. Mistborn running them down in the bot lane. Mistborn and Mashy Sauce getting a big pick. Flash on F trying to get a cheeky ward there.
Right,
Almost paid for
it. Ari went with Electrocute, which is maybe okay in this matchup because you can't proc Ari much. I don't know, but I always just end up taking that. I think the domination tree is just complete booty, so good charm hit.
Bounce coming up there by Zelmak. Coin flip taken here low by Hestica as well. Zelmak is going to have to flash there. Looking like he may also have to teleport back to lane. Probably is going to be greedy instead and not do that.
So the only thing there was almost like Vel'Koz got a free flash because he was probably gonna flash like I feel like he was gonna flash like 100% there.
This is why I hate
Whether
this fucking
Ari
champion.
Charm flashed or not. Yeah, this champ. No, dude, you don't have to tell me I permaban this champ. Which is also why I hate seeing it because like the one time I do see it, I never play against it because I permaban.
Oh. They're gonna have to be careful top here. Skarner is here. Zelma, sorry, not Zelma. Coinflip is low, and Byzanski is caught between two champs.
Yep.
Coinflip is getting dangerously low and has to flash away.
Yeah, we just need to get a reset here. Like I feel like he's trying to greed too much and he's burning flash and stuff. Like we just need to reset, teleport back. We still have TP. It's fine.
Yeah, you just gotta reset your right now. It's fine. Another nice bounce combo there on the side of Zelmak.
Yeah, we do need to maybe save that move speed to dodge that knockup. But
Zelmak
still solid
out of position
overall.
here. Flash on F is going to land the charm, and kill is going to go over to Soren Noel. We saw a lot of that in game number 1 where Soren picked up a lot of the kills and got a lot of the gold that could have gone to his laners.
Yeah. We do still have the TP top, but it's going to push out, and this is where it's going to get real dangerous. It's like, we might need to... Oh, well, Alawi just decided to push it, which is really good for coin flip, but
Yeah, could have just froze the wave on him and absolutely just been devastating, but and still coin flip gets to do, you know, whatever he wants here. He can just slowly heal back up.
yeah. Yeah, it's in a weird spot, but I feel like at a certain point we just need to recall because we're just losing CS at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We are getting XP, but and it is White Lotus with a 400 gold, 400 or 500 gold lead, even though it's 1-to-1, just mainly CS leads in mid and top. Ooh, Binding barely misses bot lane, but bot lane is still pretty far ahead with the solo kill, or not solo kill, with the no jungle kill, I guess, with bot lane. But
Ulti coming out here from top side. Oh
yeah,
no,
just no
I'm
mana
wrong.
for the Cassante.
I thought that was an ulti.
I
but
think
it
he
was...
did. I think he did ult, but because it looked like he had that little bar on it. Oh no, he didn't ult.
No, he
you're right.
didn't. Okay, all right. Blue
I don't
team
know
takes
what that bar
grubby.
was, yeah.
Zelmak
They're
gotta
not
be
to
very
burn the
careful
flash
here.
because
He has no mana. Bazanski's also looking like he could be in trouble. This is a
should be fine.
very
Coinflip did TP back, and he's just
dangerous
That just looked weird.
2v3 situation.
That just looked weird. Like he ran into like they were literally touching each other. And no one hit each other, and he just ran away. Ooh, yeah. I was gonna say that.
Not
Little early
great
ult.
there from Coinflip.
Yeah, an early ult.
I feel like you have to
Basically
bait
sac-
the ulti from Alawi in order to win that fight.
Yeah, and I'll say I haven't played much Cassante, but like when you're full health like that, I feel like the ult just wasn't really necessary.
Oh,
You
no.
kind of just almost killed yourself. But yeah, we are seeing these solo lanes just getting a pretty sizable lead.
Oh, flash on F trying
Shoot the Q,
to
bro.
trying to charm Zelmak from his back, but was blocked by a minion.
Yeah. We'll still
Happens.
lose this wave. Ari is gonna have to reset after getting this plate though, because we are gonna walk back up for that, but you do not have to kill the entire plate to get the gold. Okay? I'm sure you knew that playing top lane.
I know you can back and like let it
Principle.
just die on its own sort of thing and still get it as long as you're in range.
Yeah,
I
because
don't really
now
know
it's
what the
just like
threshold is for how long.
because
that
now
is.
Ari's just gonna lose like minions mid.
Oh, Mashy, perfect black shield coming out
That
to
was a
stop
great
the
black shield.
stun.
Wait, was that a whole cannon wave missed? Yeah, that was like pretty much an entire cannon wave missed
By whom?
of XP and gold. Or he might have got XP on that caster by Ari. But they are going in here on Zelmak. Flash was burned.
Ult was burned there from Soren Noel. Not able to get any looks there. Oh, pushed under tower. Hestica is thrown backwards, looking like a solid back and forth there on the top side. But apparently, you know, hit one fucking ability.
Lowy's doing a Lowy thing.
Yep. Oh, flashing the E and getting the stun onto Ari. Pazanski is picking up a kill in the mid lane. That did not hit. There's no way that hit. That's a lie.
That is a lie. I say definitely the tentacles slamming down too have weird hitboxes.
Yeah. Oh, Soren Noel here with another engage onto mid lane. Not able to find anything there. I'm surprised we aren't seeing any cross map ultis here from Ashe yet. Maybe we'll see some as it comes time for objectives.
they're pretty hard to hit. I guess from lane to lane,
Mm,
relatively. A lot of times I see them. I mean, I don't play much, but whenever I see people shooting, it's usually like through the lane, like you
yeah.
recall and then you shoot it like through mid lane. But yeah, definitely opportunities. I feel like punishing these aggressive flashes from Hari though, like trying to flash charm and then you just get flash charm by volley. But still, overall even game for the most part. It's just
Oh,
yeah,
Hestica
all
is
in
getting
topside.
double teamed here on the top side. Volibear is able to pick up the kill. Flash on F in the mid lane is picking up a kill onto Zelmak.
Yeah, just solo kill on the side. Just flash or not flash. Ult was up and basically just ult. We didn't get to see it, but assuming just all end him under the turret, like hitting charm and everything. But yeah, gonna recall. Gonna be getting close to this malignance on Ari. Probably just gonna pick up blasting wand. Yep.
Blue side is going to
And
be able
yeah,
to pick up
500 gold lead in the
multiple
mid lane, but
grubbies.
yeah, it's gonna be 4 grubs to the side of Rat Tactics. Definitely gonna help. But
Ult coming out there by Zelmak, trying to take flash on F, but there's 3 people here in the mid lane to back him up, and he's able to. Oh, sniped from downtown. That was very close, and Zelmak might
ooh,
die
flash
here.
from
Is not
Sword.
looking good. Pazanski is not going to be able to get him out.
Malawi. That is sad news if your coin flip giving a kill to this Alawi. That's already just miserable to play against.
At
But
least it's not, the 400 gold shutdown from Pazanski,
that is true.
Momo's
You're a
getting
glass
chased down
half.
here.
You're a glass half full. I'm a glass half empty.
Yeah, you're in the solo lane, so I understand that. You're like, why are you feeding me? Why are you feeding my enemy?
Just unlucky, right? I mean,
Mistborn is
ooh,
getting dived here. Nice try there on the ulti to stun him under tower, but it is not going to be able to come through. Pings are coming out there from bot side
did
to
cancel the.
go to Drake.
I say that Ezreal did cancel Ash's recall, so that's going to give them a lot of plays here, even though they just have the 2 grubs. Definitely, and looks like he's going to cancel. And they're just making it miserable for this Ash to get back. They're going to get like 3, maybe 4 plates in this bot
Sword in the
side.
Wells looking here top side.
Oop.
He's gonna just die to
Boom.
tentacle.
And ain't that just super fun? If I knew someone on the enemy team played Alawi, that champion is not getting through.
Coin flip is going on a lot here, but is not going to be able to get anything going here.
That was kind of troll from the side of Soren. Like, why didn't he pull him back farther? He kind of just like stood there under the turret, but yeah, they're just gonna push him out of lane instantly. He's Pazanski coming in here in the mid lane, but
Pazanski getting a kill on to support is really big.
and Ari just beating this turret down, and I mean this Ari's just up to a 1,000 gold lead right now. So White Lotus with a 1.2k lead, just nothing crazy, but a lot of the gold going in the places you want on this Alawi and the Ari, mainly just massive gold leads on both of them.
Yeah. Blue team is going to pick up 2 Drakes here, taking the lead in objectives at least. That is something going for them as they transition into mid game.
What the? Yeah, we mainly just need to get this Vel'Koz involved in these fights and stuff and start getting some gold on him because he's sitting on. Let's see how much gold. Yeah, he has exact Blackfire Torch right now whenever he bases. But it's gonna be hard to get a reset here. He does have TP. Oh, walking a little close here. Wow, that's weird.
Big kill there for Zelmak. Finally picking up some gold, able to kill the Alawi there with his, I don't know, probably called Destructo Beam. I don't know. Life Form Disintegration Ray, of course.
Close enough, yeah. Destruction Beam, yeah.
Is that a, oh fuck, that doesn't look good.
Big shutdown for Momo.
Lots of ults coming out here on the side of White Lotus Wisteria, which isn't good. I mean, they were able to pick up a kill. Oh, this might not be good for Pasansky. He might have to ult away. He's gonna have to flash. But no, he is going to get shut down. Kill going over to Sora Noel.
Yeah, and I would say a lot of like moving and like moving around the map for this Alawi, like walking around in this mid river, just or that topside river, getting a lot of kills off of that, and
a lot of low health here.
The side of White Lotus right now. Ooh, binding connects.
Big disintegration ray, but cut short. Blue team steals the objective. And it's a big fight.
They're running around. Ooh.
Mistborn is popping off, running people down now. Fight is not looking good here for the side of Wisteria. That's an ace.
Blue team has scored an ace.
That is
Great
exactly
comeback fight
what
for the
Rat
side of-
Tactics needed to get into this game.
Yeah.
They're going to pick up 2 towers here. They can transition
that's massive
bottom.
for the side of Rat Tactic. Yeah, they're on a 2K gold lead now after that, and it's looking a lot better for the side of Rat Tactics right now. A lot of gold going to this Cassante, and or sitting on a lot of gold for this Cassante, and that should make it a lot easier to be in that lane against the Alawi. But a lot of their strength is more pick than like just straight up 5v5 team fighting. But yeah, we really need to get this Alawi in a position where he's able to split push, maybe even going bot or.
Yeah, and I
He
think
is already
with
top, so.
what Rat Tactics really had going for them in the last fight is they had a little bit of prio in the mid lane. They had prio with health bars, and then their ults on the side of Wisteria were pretty much 3 of them were down at least. So going into that fight, they just had ult advantage. And
Yeah,
big,
and like
huge fight.
based on and I'll say based on draft, like White Lotus is like straight up 5v5 isn't like that like amazing, right? It's a lot of it's just like they're mainly better at like skirmishing, like whether it's like 2v2, 3v3, and just shoot out the ult here. But Alawi just doesn't care, just starts like beating you down anyways. But the one good thing about
Oh, that's close. Oh,
yeah, I'll say Vel'Koz is pretty good at shredding people with
Momo with a
the true damage on
scary
the passive.
ulti coming out from him bot side there mid to top, trying to snipe Zelmak. Looking for some cheese here as Drake is going to start here soon.
Yeah, and
Wisteria's trying to do what they typically do is shove out mid before they can rotate to objective. But Mistborn's able to respond to this and get Prio back. So we'll see if they're able to take this 5v5 or 4v4. Soren Noel is caught out. Mistborn is able to dodge that ulti coming
Ooh,
out from
gets the
Seraphine.
smite.
Soren Noel is able to get the smite out, but is going to die for it, going over to Pazanski. Hestica is picking up some damage here, but Pazanski and Coinflip are able to get the death, get the kill, and Momo is going down as well, flashing or dashing over the wall. Flashing and dashing.
I'll say key thing though is Soren was able to get the smite, so at least they denied soul point for now, but they do lose just a lot of gold and pressure mid here. They're gonna lose this tier 2 mid, and yeah, this now that it's coming down to team fighting a lot, it's just they're not getting these picks they need early enough, and straight up 5v5 I have to favor rat tactics, but I think they really need to really mainly get this like Alawi split pushing, like just trying to team fight with her is just I feel like not gonna work out all that well. And Zelmak has had great ults with the Vel'Koz though for sure.
Yeah,
Doing massive damage with that.
I think any situation where Zelmak has been responding to Hestica has actually been like really beneficial for the side of Rack Tactics, surprisingly.
Oh yeah. Well, because that's the thing about Vel'Koz, right? It's just great wave clear. If he just wants to clear waves, and a lot he can't do anything. But also just able to. I mean, I guess Alawi's more of a bruiser, but she's pretty tanky in general, like with a lot of health and stuff. And the passive on the side of Vel'Koz doing that massive true damage. It really just burns through these.
Selmac might be caught out here. Big bounce here to stall him some time. He's going to be able to flash out. Is charmed though, and is going to be caught. Zelmak looking like he will go down here in the last second. Bounces is going to be able to escape. It's actually insane.
Yeah, if he didn't burn that charge on the knockup, that probably would have worked.
Now, meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, Hestica is getting 4-man here. Pazanski buying a lot of time here, but Mistborn is going to be able to pick up the kill. That is a huge mirror reverse play on the opposite side of the map, being able to pick that play, but they are going to lose mid tower for that. But I think the strength is that they get bot tower here off of that play.
Yeah, they should be able to get bot tower here. They did send 4 people for it, so they did get a kill, and they're basically just trading turrets at this point, but opening up that mid turret is definitely helpful just to be able to, like, you know, walk through and get vision and stuff in the jungle. But yeah, we really just need to see this. We really need to see this Alawi just be able to be pressuring these turrets, because if she's not able to pressure the turrets, then it's basically like it's not really like what are you gonna do with Alawi?
Yeah,
she's not the best team fighter unless like a miracle fight happens where they all run into you. But
yeah, which I don't think Rat Tactics is gonna do with their comp. Yeah,
sure.
No, I'm not sure, but that looks like it's building into the item that we talked about earlier for split push. Fuck.
Oh, Shadow Flame?
No, for Alawi.
Oh, Hullbreaker?
Yeah. Am I wrong? Or am I right?
I don't know what that builds into.
I feel like it does come with those pants, the pantaloons of speed.
The pantaloons.
No, don't do it! Don't do it!
Oh, she's gonna get healing off of this.
Okay, huge potential.
Oh,
Pazanski is able to get out. Picks up the kill. Pazanski or Coinflip going all out, flipping Soren Noel back as well. Mistborn chasing down Flash on F, but is gonna get eliminated here.
Oh.
This is not the fight you want anymore. All right. Well,
Oh, that's crazy.
at least Byzanti's alive, and they can't Baron. Everyone's low. It's a reset. They're gonna run to Dragon. But that is exactly what Wisteria needed to get back in this game. And if you're Rat Tactics, you're shooting yourself in the foot on that play.
Yeah, I mean,
You
that's
kind of
like
just have to let him die. You have to let Zelmak die there. He's 1 of 5. I mean, it's fine.
yeah, I mean that's kind of like the Alawi thing, right? Like you think you can burst her, she like barely just heals through, kills everyone, and then you just get a good 4v3 fight to start that out, which gives them a little pushing back into this game. They are positioning around this Mountain Drake right now, though, and coin flip is not up yet, and he does not have TP, so I feel like this is going to be for White Lotus, but they really needed to start it already.
Yeah. The longer they buy time, the more time that Coinflip has to get to this fight.
Now I feel like this is still going to be for White Lotus, but they might try to fight afterwards. But ooh.
Looks like they're trying to take it slow. They are able to get it out.
They did get the pull on Morg. Ooh, that was close. Wow, that's a massive shield from Desante, actually. I didn't realize his shield on allies was that big. Maybe it's because Morg has, like, low health.
I think there's also maybe a black shield there involved. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Mistborn doing a lot of damage there.
Ooh.
Crystal Arrow coming out as well.
And this gold bleed is basically non-existent at this point. It's like 600 gold, which at this point in the game is basically nothing. It doesn't really matter that much, but
Vashanef here is going to get 2v1 here. Is going to ult away. Wait, yeah.
definitely sucks to have to blow old, but it's with Malignance on Ari and rank 2 old. It should be up basically by the next time anything happens, so not the end of the world, but it's just showing like that bot lane can be dangerous. It's just, I guess on the side of White Lotus, it's not as dangerous because their Baron take is probably the slowest out of like any team. I mean, I don't know how good Scar is at doing it, but with like Ari or Ezreal, like Seraphine, Alawi and stuff, it's not like super fast or
No.
anything, so. Yeah, I feel like they really need to get this Ari to split against Vel'Koz, and they really need to send Alawi into Cassante, because nothing's really going to be... You're basically just trading farm with Alawi and Vel'Koz, and it's not really helping anyone.
The
Like,
Moxie
they're gonna lose
around
this.
there, and I don't think they're going to go for it, but, you know, they are positioning around top side here. It is the objective on the map.
Little catch on Byzantium here. Not much really going to happen, though. Yeah, they are hovering around here, but I think they just need stick with the 3-man mid, and this is where Ari needs to just be splitting against Vel'Koz, because she's so good in the 1v1 against him. Like, she should have pretty much perma pressure in that side lane, at least to push the wave first, but this tier 1 top lane turret still being up is really a problem, though, because it's making them lose so much time.
And they are going to start it here. It is on vision. They do know. Zelmak is going to have to flash away. They're going to have to stop the Baron, pull off. Teleports Archibald down. Hawk, Crystal Arrow coming down. Big all out coming there by Coin Flip, but he is going to get charmed off. Hestica getting trying to run towards his team is going to
Alawi gonna come in here.
allow
He's gonna
y'all.
die instantly. They do get Vel'Koz and Morg though, so pretty good trade actually for the side of White Lotus.
The White Lotus is on 2 members looking relatively low.
This Ezreal poke's got to start coming out. You got to posture a little They can at least get this top tier one, which will help a lot in the side lane. Just giving that extra time to push waves fully will just give them probably an extra like 15 to 20, 30 seconds. In
Next
between when they have
Drake
to
here
rotate
in a
that
minute. Coin flip don't want to be there.
top. Yeah, especially building like full armor into this team. If that Ari charm does hit, it could do a decent bit of damage. The full combo from Ari, but she's just catching mid, and they're gonna put Alawi bot. Yeah, this is looking good so far. I think maybe now they might need to send. Well, I guess they're gonna play for Mountain Drake. They're not gonna play for Baron, so pretty good right now. Mountain Drake is the timers in the thing are not showing for me.
Looks
But I
like
see they
15
pinged it. It's probably
seconds.
about. Oh, okay.
Soren is caught out here. Big damage. Crystal Arrow coming out. Flash on F is going to get caught out as well. Crystal Arrow being the only ult that has been expended here in this fight. Looks like they are going to be able to pick up the
Ariel was used as well.
Ariel. Oh, sorry.
We'll get the Drake.
Looks
Or
like-
unless you were talking about the side.
sorry,
of
Rat
the-
Tactics. Yes. So 3 ults coming out on the side of Wisteria. Ari, Ezreal, and supports Seraphine.
Soren is still really tanky, so barely lived through that, and they are posturing around this Drake or this Baron now, so
Mm-hmm.
can't tell if just sweeping out some vision. They did get hit though, so he's gonna get a little chunked.
Zelnek's starting to do some damage.
Oh yeah, no, I mean he's sitting on probably almost 3 items, right? Yep. I don't know what is he going Leandri? It's like I don't.
I think so.
Yeah, that might be a little overkill, maybe. Like, I think we just need to get this Alawi in the side lane, though. Like, maybe a little too much grouping from this side of White Lotus here, but we're gonna burn the TP top here from Ari, so. It is sole point for the side of Rat Tactics, though, and
Mistborn has to cleanse that. He's going to potentially have to flash here. Momo is going to get the kill onto him. That's the problem with trying to Ashe ult in with no backup there to help you. Seraphine ulti coming out there, hitting no one. Pazanski is going to get caught out. Is going to flash out and going to be able to get out of there. It looks like White Lotus Wisteria might reset here, try to get more vision onto this Baron.
Yeah, Ariel down and pretty low, so she's gonna have to recall or at least go somewhere else. But yeah, they are gonna do that. They did get Ashe, but it ended up turning into nothing because they couldn't capitalize on those kills in their top side jungle for Rat Tactics. But
I think you just
that
got
death.
to. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I feel like they should have maybe went on the. I feel like even Skarner there could have just went on the Vel'Koz like again after that.
Yeah,
He was pretty low. Like,
absolutely.
he's not gonna burst him, but they just playing it safe. I mean, once like Ashe is dead, and if Vel'Koz isn't in the fight, they basically have like nothing for the most part, right? So they do hit coin flip, but it's not gonna do much here.
No.
It's a little poke. Yeah, and as you said, it was Hullbreaker from Alawi. A little like overeager on these Ari ults and just burning charms. Like especially on Morgana. Like she's probably just gonna shield herself, but now it's gonna be a little dangerous trying to play around this Baron without it. You just need to get these waves pushed in the side, like
Yeah, I think Rack Tactics here is looking probably for Soul, and that should make the game a lot easier for them to play. Keeping vision here with Hawkshot. I think, you know, you just got to keep forcing Hestica bot lane where Coinflip has the advantage because of the levels right now.
yeah. I mean
And he
that's
has
the problem
teleport.
though, right? Like this Alawi's just playing like I think grouping way too much. Like she's not splitting enough. She's just like been hovering in this river for like the
Yeah.
past like 2 to 3 minutes, and she's level 15, and yeah, like Coinflip's level 17, as you said. I think still in the 1v1, like she could definitely have pressure on him, but it's just a lot of running around and not doing much, especially when she has TP up, right? And that's Alawi's whole thing is she kind of needs to be like pressuring side turrets and forcing people to come to her rather than like
It's
her
a
just
really
constantly grouping.
bad choke here to try and fight into.
The main thing too is, I mean, we do have this Ezreal poke, but they are pretty long range on the side of tactics. So
Rack
it's a
Tactics is
little
just going to rotate to a Baron.
harder,
They
but-
don't care. They are conceding this Drake, and they're going to go into Baron.
I'm kind of surprised they have everyone hitting this. They probably could just have like Ezreal do this, or anyone like one person solo it. But oh, that Ezreal did a lot of damage.
Blue team stays.
They're gonna have to look for the
Man.
fight afterwards here. They have a really good positioning on it. And they collapse upwards. Oh my god, what?
Support's going to die.
Yeah, I don't know really what White Lotus is. Kind of just like controlled this whole.
Just let him die. Just let him die. It's fine. If he gets out, he gets out. That's insane. This has the most interesting misstep I've ever seen.
Blue team triple kill.
Quadra kill incoming. Oh, nice snipe from downtown. Quadra kill going over to Mistborn. Well, what do you?
Barely.
Are you as speechless as I am? Are you breaking up? Hello? I think we lost you, Hemo, there for a minute.
Alright, let me see. Hello.
Hello?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was just a little like miscommunication because half the team was going towards the top side on the fort, and then the other half were just trying to fight the Gasante. But
Yeah.
massive cleanup on the side of Rat Tactics, and
It looked really bad for a long time, and you know, there's one of those times where you just have to thank the enemy for making a mistake,
yeah.
and it turned out really well for the side of Rat Tactics.
Yeah, no, I think it's still definitely winnable on either side. It's 3 Drakes apiece. I think this next team fight is basically going to decide the whole game, and Skarner is caught out a little bit. Oh, redemption used.
Crystal Arrow might get used here in a second. Bot tower is going to fall. Soren Noel coming around the side looking for an angle. He's going to get stunned in the wall.
Oh, they're just going to kill Soren.
Ashy Sauce is able to get the kill.
Oh, yeah, this is just... Ash is just
Mistborn
melting
goes
through.
down,
Ari-
but Guardian Angel is going to get them back up.
It's kind of hard to tell who was winning that fight with like all the Alawi clones everywhere and all the tentacles, but
And Zelmax has been split
Cactus
pushing, by
is-
the way.
yeah, he's just split pushing.
Huge damage there by Zelmac onto Flash on F. Flash on F just got eliminated. GG's going over to Rat Tactics. And what a game 3 as we go here briefly into game number 4. What do you think of that game there, man?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was looking fine. I think after the Baron, even if they lose the Baron, they just had to play for the fight there, but they needed to group up as 5 and like go on the people that were 4, where they had like Skarner, they had like their 2 tanks. I know Skarner or Alawi at least were trying to hit Cassante under the turret. And then Ari goes in to try to engage, and they all just get chunked in the top side. Where if they all just went as 5 there, I think it could have looked a lot better. But Rat Tactics just played it really well. Good call on the Baron when they went to the Mountain Drake, and they kind of just ended it after that.
Yeah, it's insane. I am at a loss for words. I'm normally very talkative and know what to say, but that one, that fight, I felt, woof. Well, we'll be right back. We might be going straight into draft for game 4 here soon, but we're just gonna set things up real quick, and we'll be right back.
far from right before there even was a dawn. So pure, so bright, falling from the skies above into our darkened fate. The tide has come, walking through this world we bear the secret of our lives, the light we share. Caught in destiny we shine, for we are meant to be the star guardians. Gone in a flash before our time, up in the skies together. The vow we have made has kept us strong. Don't fade away, it's time to shine. Burning bright as we reach out for the same horizon. Burning brighter, we're running out of time, we're chasing the light. Gone in a flash before our time, up in the skies together. The vow we have made has kept us strong. Don't fade away, it's time to shine. Burning bright as we reach out for the same horizon. Burning brighter, piercing through the dark, we burn on and on and on. The thought of us stuck in my mind. I long for the days when we were young. The sound in my heart, the light in your eyes. But now I drown in tears, I cry, yelling your name into the rain. Don't push me away, it's sad for
Well, welcome back to game number 4. We're going straight into draft here. Looks like Wukong isn't going to see the light of day here in game number 4 either. A lot of
Neither is
bands
Victor.
keeping pretty similar. We'll
Yep.
see if Rat Tactics wants to ban away the Amumu or it keeps the Irelia ban.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I think they probably banned the Amumu only because I don't think you're gonna blind Aurelia because Aurelia has like very good
Yeah.
matchups and very bad matchups. So it's like I feel like you just ban the Amumu, and then if you go phase 2, then you just ban the Aurelia if you're worried about it.
Ban Irelia, ban
But-
Aurora.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I'm assuming it's Flash on F that plays Aurelia, right?
Yep,
Not their top
yeah,
laner.
yes.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, yeah, that's also
is
my
it
permaban
Instalok
for mid,
Seraphine?
but-
Like I don't know anymore, man. I see another Seraphine game, I might pull my eyes
Honestly, it
out.
might just be Skarner again.
You think Skarner first pick? Sejuani? Okay.
Oh, Sejuani. I think ADC for these two teams, they kind of just they're not like prioing like Jinx or Kog'Maw or
Ooh.
oh near as
Well,
soon as I
you
say
said
that, then
that.
they switched it. As soon as I say that, they
You
switched to
said
Jinx. It's like
that.
I was gonna say, like kind of the beginning, it's like it's been like a jungle matchup, at least in a sense of like fighting for a lot of the picks. But in game 4, they're gonna go for the Jinx, and I'm just surprised because the 2 games White Lotus lost, they kind of like tried to do something they don't normally do, right?
Yeah.
But then last game, it's like they tried to pick champs that don't do what they normally do, but they tried to play how they normally group, just 5 stacking. And
Misfortune. I
But
was
yeah.
expecting Ash Lulu here to try
Mm.
and stop the Jinx Lulu. I'm not going to be surprised if I see a Lulu or a Seraphine here. Probably Misfortune
Yeah.
Braum.
I mean, I think you could also just go for like a Leona or Nautilus as well. Just
Yeah.
go for like something that's gonna like, if you think they're gonna do that, then you can just pick like a hard.
Okay.
And
Well,
they're
we're
just
just
gonna go for
grabbing
like,
the Nivea.
yeah. I think picking a Nivea is just wrong because like you could just pick it third pick. Like they're not gonna pick a Nivea. Like there's no way White Lotus
Well,
is picking that.
okay. We're blinding the Irelia. Interesting. Well, it's not blind anymore, I guess, huh?
Yeah. And I don't know how this matchup is, but I have to feel like it's terrible for a Nivea. Like I can't imagine it's good.
When I saw the Sejuani, I knew
And
the Irelia was coming.
Sejuani, yeah. Yeah, this is This is probably like the best Aurelia lane, like in the sense of like with jungle, like you just have Aurelia, Sejuani, amazing gank assist with Sejuani's passive, and
Okay.
I was gonna say they might look for the Renata. I was gonna say they should have picked that 2 and then hold off on the Anivia, but honestly, I feel like at this point you just send this Anivia top lane and just say screw it. You can play into Aurelia mid, and just pick like Ornn or something, you know? Like yeah, I feel like this mid matchup is just gonna be so like just if Aurelia gets her head with Sejuani, it's gonna be like really hard.
I feel like it's
They're gonna ban
it's
their
just hit or
role.
miss. You know, if Irelia doesn't get ahead, you know, it's gonna be hard for her to get into the game.
Yeah, but it's gonna be like
But it's also
I think
Ray's Irelia, so
yeah, I don't know how good he is on Aurelia. I know like a lot of people associate him with Aurelia or like that's one of his
yeah.
champs, but
Um,
yeah, I mean Aurelia just like a mobile mage, just
yeah.
you know, you hit level 2 and you're just gonna all in them, and then especially with Sejuani, the gank assist is just
No,
so
don't do that. Don't do that to my heart. That's
yeah, I
terrible.
don't think this is what we want, but it definitely could be. I mean, strong laner overall. I feel like they picked Jace and
Okay,
you just
all
pick
right.
Malphite, but
We're just trolling there a little bit.
we're gonna last pick top here.
Yeah.
I would hope, but
And I wouldn't be surprised
mm,
if we see Ornn Malphite from top laner.
yeah.
Um,
And I mean
maybe
Lulu still
Garen.
got through, so if they want the Lulu or
Yeah,
Soraka or something, I mean, I don't know what they're gonna look for support here. They have enough, I feel
Rumble.
like.
Okay,
Oh,
well, not
I
support,
don't know
but
how
you
I
know,
feel
Rumble
about
top.
the Rumble, but
It's hit or miss. You know, I don't know. He's
yeah, it mainly depends what coin flip has into this, right? Like I don't know what he's gonna play into this, but Rumble did get nerfed like pretty heavily a
yeah.
while back. So
He got like a token buff, but I don't think it was worthwhile. I don't think it was that
yeah,
great.
they need support here, and they're gonna go Blitz. No, that's terrible.
Okay.
That's like what I feel like that's like not what you needed at all. But
Well, if they grab Renata, if they grab Misfortune, you know, I don't
oh
know.
yeah, I just think like with Aurelia Sejuani, they have enough like engage already. I don't think like a random Blitz hook is like
No, I think
really
Seraphine
gonna make.
Lulu would have been better here.
Yeah, I think just something, right?
Okay. Um, I was expecting Gnar, but Malphite is the answer.
Yeah, I feel like Malphite's got to be complete ass in the Rumble, but like that, I feel like that could not be good.
Hear me
Maybe
out.
I'm
Hear me out. What
maybe I
if?
just don't know.
What if it's Malphite mid now, and Anivia is going top?
Honestly, yeah, I can see that,
Because that would
but
be the best case scenario. It's a
yeah,
solid pick into Irelia. You know.
yeah. I mean, that's what I would do. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do that. I haven't seen any team besides when we played with swap lanes,
Yeah. No.
really. But yeah, I mean, I could see that, right, for sure. Um, but I feel like if you're White Lotus, you kind of have to be thinking that's a possibility. So as long as you just get like any vision on them, then it's not really gonna. They just need to get vision on with this Malphite or Anivia, and yeah, ideally if they're gonna do that, then Anivia and Malphite should be like hugging the or sitting in that like banana bush maybe, or they
Yeah.
can just show mid, disappear, and swap. But yeah, you kind of want to give yourself as much time to swap, and kind of for the Malphite, you kind of just want to let Anivia make the first move. Like if you're sitting in that bush and then you just wait and let Anivia be able to, because like missing some farm on Malphite isn't going to be nearly as big. But and I don't even know how good. I'm assuming Malphite's pretty good into Aurelia, but I feel like that's still like
It's one of
okay.
my like. It depends on the Aurelia, but like it's the easiest lane that I can think of off the top of my head to play
I mean
into
Poppy.
Irelia.
is super good into
Oh yeah.
Aurelia.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Well,
guess
you
she
just
does
did. She
dash
just
like 50
dashes.
fucking
Yeah.
times. So sure, yeah. Um, yeah,
But
I
that's
like
just the only
Malphite
thing.
into it because it's just like you just stack armor.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, game is starting up here soon, so we will be right back. As we'll begin draft and go into game number 4. All right.
Ask not the sun why she says, why she shrouds her light away, why she hides her glowing gaze when night turns crimson gold to gray. For silent falls the guilty sun, as day to dark does turn. One simple truth she dare not speak. Her light can only blind and burn. No mercy for the guilty. Bring down their lying sun. Blood so silver black by night, upon their faces pale white. Cruel moon, bring the end. The dawn will never rise again.
Yeah, we can.
Hello and welcome back to game number 4 here on the Rift. White Lotus Wisteria versus Rat Tactics. It is currently 2-1 in favor of Rat Tactics, looking to close out this game 3-1 hopefully, and send themselves to the finals.
30 seconds until
Wisteria's
spawn.
finals playoffs chances remain in the hopes that they can close this out and go on to game number 5 with a potential reverse sweep. It all comes down to this. So,
And I'll say this about the lane swap. If they're sending a Nivea top, they should just send her mid, because essentially, like, if it's Aurelia top against a Nivea top, that's infinitely worse than Aurelia mid
Minions
versus,
have spawned.
because the lane's just so much longer for her to like chase you down, right?
yeah.
And you have to put yourself in so much more danger to get farm. So I feel like if they are thinking about this, they really need to make sure this Aurelia is not going top, because then that's even just like so much worse, right?
Well, I think here you're gonna see White Lotus Wisteria is watching on wards to see who does what.
Yep, and now they're
And
going to
so
swap it.
immediately, I would expect them
Mm-hmm.
to send Rockman top.
I mean, you can now, but you're just like, you're gonna have to almost like wait for a little bit, because you're gonna miss like a whole wave of XP.
I mean, holy shit, Malphite is just fucking bullying him.
Yeah, I don't know what Rumble's doing, but
Grats to Nuvia, by the way. There was something I talked about earlier with you. I wasn't sure about it, but we knew it might come out into a melee matchup. Procking grass, I mean, I guess it feels, it makes it feel better. Big damage, holy moly! I didn't think it was gonna be good, but and this is looking really good for the side of
that cannon?
Rat Tactics there. Both solo lanes are going very favorable, all things considered.
I wonder if Rumble started Q, because I don't know how he lost the trade that bad level 1.
Oh, okay.
that must
That is a
That
100
hook was
mana
not a-
minion grab, by the way.
Yeah, that hook was not it. But I almost think that was like a misclick or something.
He's gonna try and
Malphite's
fight
dead.
this. Okay, well,
Thing is, Rumble is also a melee champ.
true.
And in terms of
Rocky and Sejuani's passive,
the
yeah.
Sejuani passive, which is
J4
Yeah.
here looking topside
could
is
be a
going to
melee
be
champ
on
for that,
Sejuani. Is going to probably flag and drag out as we still watch bot side.
yes, the Malphite R is not learned yet. More level 4, sure.
Yeah, can't Malphite R away from that
Yeah.
fight. Momo looking a little out of position here, but support is running in on Mashi. Is going to pop him up.
We don't have hook here? I find it hard to believe you do not have hook up.
Zomac is probably going to flash here.
Yeah. That was a flash from Aurelia with like the visual bug of spectator, but this is the problem with the long lane. It's like, I feel like no matter what, you need to send this Anivia mid, so at least it's just, if you're in the bad matchup, at least it's a short lane, so you don't have to put yourself in so much danger.
I don't know why we're teleporting
get
back
farm
top.
and cheese. Yeah. Like if this Malphite has a sack some CS, it's fine. What is this?
Coin flip, coin flip, coin flip, coin flip.
I don't know why this Malphite's doing so much damage, by the way. Dead. Oh, he didn't have the increased auto range still?
Nope.
That's crazy.
Guess not.
I guess grass ended up saving his did end up saving his life there in the long run. But yeah, I think the thing is with taking grasp is just like
Yeah, we
for
are
the
sending
most
Malphite
part,
top now. It looks
if
like
you're gonna
they're gonna rotate that lane.
yeah, I feel like just I don't know. I feel like the grasp thing is like most of like the defenses you can get from the resolve tree are in like 2 rooms, right? Like you can
Yeah.
get like
Health
bone and plating and overgrowth or something.
and health.
Yeah, you don't need like the grasp. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying though. But like I feel like if you want to take an aggressive rune for trading, you could just take Airy instead of Comet, and every auto, it's like applying Airy instead.
Sorry, Aurelia.
Because I think that tree is just better. But I don't know anything about it. So.
I don't know anything about this champion. Stun here missed by Aurelia. Mistborn is picked off. W is probably going to come out here by Mashy Sauce, and I was right. It does come out. Nice save. Hostile, not hostile takeover. Is it hostile takeover the W? I think that's R.
I think I think hostile takeover is the R, but I'm not 100%.
Yes, okay. Low health minions is not the place where you want to be, Selmac. But
Yeah, he's kind of stuck here though. But
almost
no
sidestepped it.
flash. I don't think he has egg. Basically just gonna push him out of lane here though.
Yeah, he is gonna have to reset, unfortunately.
Oh man, come on.
Flash enough to not go for the double proc there.
Yeah. But see, at least here he's like he doesn't have to put himself in so much danger getting these last hits. He's so close to his turret. Where if this was top lane still,
Yeah.
it'd be so much more dangerous in the long lane like that.
Coin flip, you are melting, my
You
friend.
start autoing him, yeah.
Okay,
I don't know why
that's the
Rumble's
flash
running
out.
away here, but
Oh, it's so big.
what the big? That was like that is not a good play for RT. That's White Lotus top laner trolling. Like, what was he thinking there?
You
Like,
you
what?
take them where you get them. That's what I say.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but I don't think there's much to say about that. That was just like
Oh, nice
Oh,
dodge there
it's
by
almost
Mistborn.
midnight.
What a sidestep. What's up with Midnight?
no, I was saying that's like he's like it's almost midnight. I don't have time for a game 5. You know, like got work in the morning, so we just got to end it here. But yeah, I don't know about that flash. It's really overzealous, especially with Malphite still having ult, right? Like.
Mm-hmm.
And Malphite is going for Frozen Heart.
Yeah. So, I mean, into Irelia, into Jinx, it's very strong.
Oh yeah, but I think like first item, like especially since you're gonna be laning against this Rumble, you can probably get at least like a health item.
Flash, no flash, flash, egg.
Has egg.
Okay.
We'll get hostile takeover here, but he's gonna die.
Oh, Pizanski.
Oh, what?
That was sketchy.
Yeah, and kind of what I was saying with Rumble is like I feel like at least if he went for like a Sunfire cape first, it gives you like some wave clear and you know it gives you like some health against the Rumble. Where like going like Frozen Heart first is literally
Mhm.
gonna do nothing against Rumble, right? Like yeah, it's gonna like when he gets in his passive, it's gonna like reduce the AD part of it by like a minute percentage, but
Yeah.
I think even going like the AP item, like wave clear item, is fine as well. Like, but they are all pretty much AD. I mean, like Sejuani is kind of magic and Rumble, so I think getting item with armor is probably best first, but it depends. I mean, if this Rumble can't do anything, then it's not. Man, we really need to hit these hooks though. Like,
Yeah, there was a lot of talk in the banter chat about support not letting him have hook champs, and I'm surprised to not see like the Thresh.
you mean White Lotus not wanting him on it? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
well, yeah, I don't
kinda
know.
what
It
it's
just,
looking like right now.
feels odd to me. But he gets picked off here, and Sora Noel could be next. Mistborn getting the kill, coin flip. Well, 2v1 here, has to ult away. But all in all, that's not bad. You're not giving Irelia kills. You're keeping her relatively not.
Did we just auto this MF? Hello? Nice flash.
Mistborn is
Wait, he went static shiv on Jinx? That can't be right.
trolling? I don't know. Might have to flash here.
Oh.
Wait.
Oh crap.
Sidesteps it. Might get the kill back.
Well, yeah. He has no mana though, is the only thing, so he needs to be kind of careful. Sacrificed a lot of minions for that though, is the main
Yeah.
thing.
If Zelmak had gotten the kill back there, that would have been clip worthy.
Yeah, mainly because he would have taken like 15 auto attacks from Anivia to kill him. But yeah, no, I don't know. Like, this is the reason why at least like, oh, we have an all in the mid lane here. Oh,
I'm surprised that neither of them have ulties.
I mean, we just got everyone missing everything.
Looks like four, maybe 5 grubs gonna go over to. It's gonna be 4. White Lotus Wisteria. Meanwhile, Rat Tactus is
Kinda what I
already
was
on 2
saying about
Drakes.
Blitzcrank. Oh yeah.
Go ahead. What about Blitzcrank?
Using this bot lane. Can we? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know about this static shiv, just because like Jinx has pretty solid wave clear like already. Like I don't think the shiv is really necessary, but
Well,
the thing with Blitzcrank though is just like he's basically just like a hook, right?
Yeah.
Like where at least Thresh has like the ultimate, the lantern, the flay, and also has a hook, or like Nautilus, you know, hook champ has like Blitzcrank is literally like, you know,
just hook.
a hook and movement speed. Like
Yeah.
that's what he is, right? So it's like
Your AD
see it all
carry
in here.
does seem to believe Shiv on Jinx is fine. So I don't know.
who's ADC?
You're AD carry. Say sorry.
I'm talking about sorry. Oh,
Yeah.
I don't know. I've just never seen anyone build that. Like I said, I don't know anything about ADC. I just see people go like
mashy
collect
flashy. What is happening here?
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, a lot of flash burn just to give Rumble a shutdown, but
I don't
trade one
like
for
that.
one, but
I don't like that at all.
yeah.
How many ults did we use? 2? Not good.
Malphite ult is like kinda low cooldown-ish. Like it's already like
Yeah.
almost halfway up, but it's mainly just like for me, it's like all the flashes burn for that. But I think it's just like this bot lane difference, right? Like this MF just has like perma pressure against this Jinx.
Yeah. Up farm has full item here. I think a stronger item overall, but I don't. Oh no, that's not good for Mistborn.
Oh, there's gonna be a kill here. Great play from Aurelia.
Yeah,
They could still fight this.
making plays all over the map.
I don't know if they have the damage. They might. I don't know if Zelmak has egg or not.
He probably has egg fighting like this. Yeah.
Yeah, I say get the egg at least. And Jinx is just hitting mid turret here. They do need. Oh, Using that is gonna. We need to get the sun here. The wall's gonna come up though. Oh, double flashes. Okay.
Good all around turnaround there on the top side of the map. I really picking up killing your AD carry is not a good situation though. Good looks there.
I'll say
from
that is
Wisteria
the
in bot lane.
Yeah, and I'll say that is the main difference right now because I was looking at it and I was like kind of confused as I didn't realize like White Lotus was up almost like 1K gold right now, and it's probably all on this Aurelia. Really, like the Jinx, even though the pressure is. Oh, and we do see the Zerker Greaves come out on MF, which I know people were talking about a lot in a previous series. But yeah, a lot of this gold is on this Aurelia 200, up 40 CS pretty much, and definitely putting a lot of work on this pick. He's going to be a menace in this side lane.
Learning new things here. Apparently, Anivia, when egg, has wings on their level icon. The more you know.
I forgot what it was when I had those wings on sides. It was those massive things.
Oh, it was Swain?
That was... and it was so weird. Oh, this is looking a little dangerous, just sitting in the ult, but just auto-attacking Anivia to death at this point. Yeah,
that's
no
not how
egg.
you want to fight Aurelia.
Yeah. I'm kind of shocked, too. I mean, he should probably know because he plays Anivia a lot, but I thought that was looking like it was going to be fine till kind of it wasn't, right? Like,
Yeah.
the beginning of the trade was fine, but the extended trade is just not what you want, right? But
Here's the other problem.
then again, I
Ray
don't know
is
anything
starting
about...
to slowly snowball here into, you know, a position where he can start carrying. So
Oh, yeah.
he's going to be...
3 kills and 50 CS up, almost 60
Yeah.
CS up, and yeah.
Third Drake here. Getting stolen by Soren. But will they pay with it for their lives? And it's looking like Hestica will pay for that with his life.
Definitely worth though to get that
Support here
Drake.
getting caught out
Yeah,
as well.
Blitzcrank coming in. What? Wait. Why did?
Bazansky getting the kill. Oh no, not a good look there for Bazansky.
Wait. Why is Jarvan's shield so massive? By the way. Did
Well,
you
that is
see
not
that?
what you
Or
want.
That's...
I did see that. I think it was the.
Oh, that must be Guardian, probably.
Guardian, probably plus maybe.
Oh, and Locket maybe. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, it does do the shield. No Q though. No dash for the Aurelia. It just came back up. Ooh. Just not enough. But yeah, you can see this Aurelia just becoming a complete menace right now.
Yeah. That's true. Nice
Man,
Morgan
this
caught
Blitzcrank
out
with
here.
the flanks though, just
Um,
great hook from.
there you go.
support. And getting the flash from Ashy as well.
Flash coming out from Aurelia.
Gotta think he's just gonna chase him down here, but he might not have enough damage in time. Yeah, he's gonna push
Teleport
him
coming
out.
down. Bazansky getting grabbed here.
Oh,
Hostile takeover huge.
I didn't.
Shut down. Going over to Rat Tactics coin flip.
Yeah, I do not think Blitzcrank meant to take that rift during the middle of that fight, but ends up still being pretty good for the side of White Lotus. Rumble able to pick up 2 kills there. And they basically trade even in the mid lane. Just getting a lot of turrets as well for the side of White Lotus, and their team comp is starting to like snowball out of control a little bit.
Yeah, that's the problem with the comp that they have is that, if Irelia or Jinx start popping off, they're gonna start popping off and, take over on fights.
Mistborn getting a little close.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get out of there real fast.
Hook goes wide. He's gonna get pressure mid, but they really need to get these side lanes pushing because just running down mid as 5 is gonna be hard. Just into Anivia, she's just gonna clear these waves pretty quickly.
The other thing is you gotta watch these angles. Malphite can come in with an R at any point in time, or J4 follow up, into a single
Yeah, you don't
Mistborn
wanna-
rocket time or bullet time. Oof.
For sure.
All these things are coming up right now as we go into third Drake. Are coming down here from Soren to Well. Zelmek is going to get grabbed. Probably
good follow-up.
does have egg. Big ultis coming out here from Pazansky and Mistborn. But as I
Rumble
say
just
that,
cooking 'em.
White Lotus Wisteria is cleaning up the fight.
Ooh, barely clipped him. This is gonna be Mistborn going down as well. Yeah, 4 for 1, just trading the Blitzcrank, and there must have been a very quick pause or something, or maybe it was just delayed for us. But yeah, they're gonna get this Drake and not gonna have to worry about the choice between like they did the previous game where they had to fight for that third Drake to deny it and then giving up the Baron, and they're just now up to a sizable gold lead of 6k, like 6.2k, just really applying the pressure here. And I think this was just a great draft considering what RT wanted to go for.
Maybe a stop in the back of Irelia there.
And I'm thinking they're probably going to start trying to get vision around this on this top side by Baron, because I mean, with the champs they have, they do it pretty fast, especially with like Rumble overheating and stuff. He's gonna do a lot of max health damage, and just Jinx and Aurelia as well, right?
Yeah.
So we are getting TP coming top lane. Ooh. I don't know if you want to fight this one. He is pretty strong though, so.
Well, he's got backup coming. You might have to ult away here. Slams it into support.
Ooh, gets the flash on the backup. Oh. Ooh, great ult from the Rumble on top of that.
Yeah.
And we just see Sejuani trying to 1v1 the Anivia. It's probably fine, but yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like when the MF ult, you just drop the Rumble ult on her and she's kind of just like cooking, right? Like she can either stop the ult and move or just take a full channel or full duration Rumble ult. So good play from the side of Hestica, and they're just pushing for this tier 1, but they might be a little over committing here. Yeah, they're just gonna back up and yeah, I mean they're just slowly growing this gold lead, and I'd have to think Jinx is gonna complete IE on base, sitting on
Mistborn?
1100 gold.
Mistborn?
Um,
Hello? Mistborn?
Ooh, decides to back off.
I'm so confused. What are you doing?
Oh, great snipe from Momo.
I felt like Mistborn is like disconnected there. It's so weird.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't expect Aurelia to be pressuring up that far, and was thinking, oh, I have Jarvan coming in, but
Or caught
yeah,
typing.
White
or,
Lotus.
I don't know.
Yeah, or that. I don't
Caught
know.
shopping, something. I don't know.
Yeah, growing this to an 8k gold lead, and yeah, I mean this Aurelia is just popping off mainly like up almost flame horizon, and Jinx also 11-1-3, just getting a lot of these kills from the fights that are happening. And interesting what this Jinx is going for. I'm not sure about this build, but this is a little
Big shutdown there.
hostile takeover coming in. Coinfoot kind of just in the middle of 4 people. They're gonna die. They're gonna give over the Baron, but yeah, this Jinx build is looking a little sussy to me. But
I mean, she's 11-1. I don't know what you want from her.
more damage, a right build. What?
I guess.
I mean, I
I
don't.
know. Giants belt. Why is my biggest question?
You have no. Yeah, but I feel like you at least go IE, right? Like you have IE, and then what?
Yeah.
We're building. I don't know about this one.
What is this? What is this belt?
It's probably gonna be the hybrid tank item. I can't think of the name of it now. Jack Show. I'm assuming because like Giants belt and Negatron built into it, but
I guess that makes sense.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you just complete IE, sit on Vamp Scepter. Like, you don't really need Bloodthirster right now, and you're going to be doing so much more damage, right? Like, now you're just... You see Flash on F going in, trying to 1v3, and...
Might actually get this, by the
Ult?
way. Okay. Thank God.
Oh. Especially with Aurelia ult coming up soon, I feel like maybe you just wait a little bit and then try that, but... Yeah, they're kind of like throwing a little bit, and you know this Jinx, like you said, is up a lot of gold. But I mean,
One
it's
catch.
basically just 3 items to 2 items, where it could be 4 items to 2 items almost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want Mistborn back on his Ashe though. The Ashe looks so good.
We do see big Rumble ult coming out. Oh man.
All right, big
Yeah,
kill there
little
for
throwing
Rat
and-
Tactics.
Yeah, and like I know sometimes you'll see builds like this on Kog'Maw where he can go like Jack Show, but that's because Kog'Maw has like so much in like damage built into the kit itself with like the max hit on hit, max health on hit damage. Where like Jinx, a lot of hers comes from like scaling crit through items and then just getting crazy attack speed steroid from a passive, right? And getting resets. Where I think like Jack Show on a champ like that just no, right? Like, I think you at least need IE in this build, and then maybe you can go for it. But we saw that fight, like, she's just autoing, and it's, like, literally tickling the MF at this point. Like, it's not even, like, doing that much. She has so much attack speed and not a lot of raw AD and crit. So we'll see if that comes back to bite them, because now it's, like... Okay, they do get the hook on the coin flip, and they should be able to secure this kill. You get this kill.
Looks like the burn an ulti or two there for that. Estica burning ulti to push wave.
Did you get the hook onto Anivia? Yeah. Hostile takeover coming out. But really just in the back line. Maybe a little too deep though.
Dominating.
Things you can do in Rumble. Today I learned. Yeah, it looks like Lotus Wisteria is pushing out here. Trying to get Nexus inhibitors down and establish
I don't know.
lane
I'm
pressure
kinda
for objectives.
I'm kind of just stun locked by this Jinx build. Like, I don't know what was going on in this dude's head. Like, you don't want armor pen for the Malphite? Like, you don't want IE? Like, I don't know who told this man to do this, but this is crazy.
The fact that it's
Like,
12-1 like has to have people like in fumes.
I mean, just like minus 3k gold, probably like 5k gold from this Jinx. Like, this is crazy. I mean, I could see it like last item, maybe, if you're like really far ahead and you're just like, I don't want to die. But it's like, if you get GA, like, I feel like that's going to be fine. Like, if you really just didn't want to die, like, devs die and that you res and then you just start blasting them, right? Did you see Aurelia going in here? Kind of tickling this Malphite with the full armor build.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
This Aurelia is kind of
Sprinting every fight.
been
to spin
running
right
it.
now.
Yeah, I would say she's kind of been running it for the past like
What's
15
scary
minutes,
is every
but-
time Irelia almost kills Mistborn.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I just feel like we just need to get pressure and pull people, and then we can do stuff elsewhere. You don't have to go in perma, but
Zelmek's gonna get grabbed
Good
here.
hook
Probably
on
has
Zelmek.
egg. Hopefully, is gonna be able to get out of here thanks to hostile takeover.
like, look at those Jinx autos on the Mashi.
Mistborn is grabbed.
Look at these Jinx autos. They're
Soren
doing
Noel gets eliminated. Zelmek, please stop standing in the fire. Oh no. Okay, Momo is excited. Please stop standing in front of her.
Like, look at this. You cannot tell me a 13-1 Jinx autos do this much damage. Like, that's crazy.
Oh, flash coming down from Hestica.
That's a big wall, man. Just
Flash on Ev
whip.
is looking
This
to just
probably
end the game,
for sure. Yeah,
but I don't know if he will.
does have Jinx coming in.
Oh, that's
Yeah. Our 13-1 Jinx does 0 damage. What is this? Oh man.
I need to know how much damage Momo does do here. All right, we sending this to game 5. I didn't need sleep tonight. I
Yeah.
hope you didn't. Let's go. All right, immediately invite
Someone
me.
needs to get this man like a build planner. 'Cause that was not it.
30,000
Do not let this man
damage
cook.
on Jinx. 13-1. Irelia did more damage. Rumble did more damage. Mistborn did 1,000 less damage and was 8-11. So I don't know. I
Yeah.
feel like there's something true about what we're saying here.
I mean,
All right,
I don't know.
we'll be right back. I can't. right, folks, we're coming in. Game number 5 going into draft here. Hopefully we can get predictions here started here shortly. I maybe I can do it because I didn't. Or wait, no, I definitely did it. Any mods still on? Yes. We do predictions. Sorry. Coming in here, I mean, a lot to take away from game number 4. A lot to take away from the series. It's going to game 5. Well, I think they're going to ban Irelia here, and then they're going to force the Amumu ban. Okay, and then they get to draft whatever they want. Uh, yeah. I wonder if we see an Ash again, or maybe Jinx take away. Ash, okay. So probably Jinx Smolder here, maybe response. Kog'Maw. Yeah. But Momo has played Kate before. It is gonna be Smolder here. Yeah. Aurelia being off the table, makes this a little bit harder. I, I mean, I'm surprised here by that pick. Like, Swain is up, Olivia's up. Prom? Aurora coming off the table. That's, solid. Went really strong there for late Lotus Wisteria. They will be in Cassante, yeah. So they don't want that stacking. They forcing the I guess the RE, but there's other options here potentially for mid lane. I can only imagine they malfight it up. It's gonna go support. Nar. Mm-hmm. Mundo. Very interesting. I feel like there was I don't know, I feel like Malphite was there, but oh, whoops, I think I muted everything.
Oh, okay.
I'm so sorry. You've been talking this whole time.
There we go. Is that better?
Yes, you are now unmuted.
Okay.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, he just messaged me. He was like, "Have you been talking?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think so."
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, Mundo and Nar, it's definitely an interesting matchup. I feel like I think statistically wise, I was seeing it's like slightly Mundo favored, but I feel like most things like that are mainly like skill matchup for the
Mm-hmm.
most part. But yeah, we'll have to see. It's not the worst thing, but it definitely could be worse playing Nar into something else or playing Mundo into something else. But yeah, looking like a solid draft from White Lotus. Now, the main thing is they don't really have the best ball delivery system for this Oriana, and playing Oriana
Yes,
into
Edge,
Vel'Koz, you're
you
just
know.
yeah, but like realistically, you don't want to Sedge ult into 5 people or Sedge Q into 5 people.
Right.
Like unless you're
Yeah.
specifically doing that as like I'm delivering the ball, or at least like
Yeah.
like a
There's
Nocturne or
Mundo.
something.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but it's like definitely could be
It's
better,
not
right?
as easy as like a
Yeah,
Malphite or something, or you know,
yeah, or like
Diana.
yeah, for sure. And the main thing too is like Oriana and Vel'Koz, if like, both equal skilled players, then like Vel'Koz should definitely have pressure in that lane. You just like, outrange by like a ridiculous amount. And a lot of Oriana's like trading mid too is just from like
Mm-hmm.
autos and her passive. So
Yeah.
but yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah. We're going to the draft right now. You know, we'll
Yeah.
be right back and we'll see how this goes. All right. Welcome to game number 5 in a best of 5 series. Rat Tactics versus White Lotus Wisteria.
30 seconds until
Oof, what a series it's been. This one, obviously, for all the marbles here, semifinals, winner takes all, goes to finals, plays JRGC.
Yeah, and I think. Yeah, I mean, I think based on this series, like Oriana's just gonna sit there, but I think based on this series, maybe like I don't know so much as for tactics, but I feel like White Lotus has kind of been
minions have spawned.
trying to like branch out a little bit into what they play, and I don't know if it's kind of been coming back in the like bite them or something, but like yeah, not seeing as much of like the hard scaling team fighting comps with like easy to execute, seeing a lot more focus on like playmaking or picking, but we'll see. And I think this draft is going to be relatively hard for White Lotus to play unless they get serious leads somewhere, because most lanes are in like a downhill position looking here, and Bazansky on it just slipped my mind now, the champ. Oh, why did it slip my mind? But yeah, I think it's going to be a good draft for RT, and I think they're going to close this out 3-2.
I hope so. Not biased or anything.
Not biased. I'm indifferent either way. Do you see them fighting for level 2 bot lane here? And looks like RT is going to get it pretty much uncontested, but Oriana getting the push first, but it's going to bounce back in. It's level 2 now, and they're kind of just standing there autoing each other, which...
Yeah, not looking good here for Zomac.
Yeah, not really using their range to his advantage. Kind of like standing there hitting Oriana, but...
I'm starting to like wonder, like at this point, at what point is just like fatigue setting in? Because
yeah, I mean, it's...
you know, you've got to be drained. Oh,
yeah, it's getting pretty late now, but we do see Nar going in, getting a great trade, level 3. It's like perfect trade for Nar. Still going top and just proccing grass, getting a lot of damage off. And yeah, that level 3 all in from Nar, Mega Nar, pretty iconic to his play style. So
yeah. Gotta be careful here. Taking a lot of poke from those hatchet.
Yeah, we see Sejuani coming up here, like lane's in a bad spot.
Coin flip
Probably gonna
is
have to
gonna have
burn
to flash.
here. Yeah.
Blue side pinging up top side for help with his crab. Bazansky going on Soren Noel.
Oh, W misses from Oriana. Should be fine here, though. No flash on the side of Viego. Did burn the flash, so all in all, pretty okay.
Mundo
for the side
is
of
chasing
Sejuani,
Bazansky, though, back.
Yeah, what it...
Wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, it does look like... It's hard to tell on the minimap, but it does look like it's pushing into Mundo topside, so... Not going to lose too much there.
Mistborn here is going to get cut out. Mashy is able to get Mistborn out of that sticky situation. Mistborn, you better not mess around here and just pack.
Yeah, this is a massive wave, though. Like, if they can't collect this under the turret, then that's going to be really bad for the side of RT.
Yeah, Sword and Noel here possibly looking for a dive there bot side. But it is going to have to back.
Did you see Mundo collecting his wave under his turret? Should be able to get all these pretty easy. Pretty easy to last hit with Mundo. But it's going pretty low. Already burned the TP, so... Yeah, as we see bot lane getting to a sizable CS lead for Rat Tactics again. With poke with the cleaver. Gonna heal some of that back with Mega Gnar, but... Yeah, we kind of just need to hard shove this wave right now top so it can bounce back, but... It's going to be a little late now. Yeah.
Especially in the cannon here
Going-
coming out.
Yeah, going for that trade there kind of made it hard for him to push this now. He's going to be stuck here one more, but it shouldn't really matter as Sejuani isn't going to be up here in time. But yeah, I mean, we just see CS. We see a massive CS lead mid, actually. 11 CS up and 14 CS up in the bot lane, or about 14. And everything else even out pretty much, except for the jungle, actually. Viego is up a level, or about... Yeah, wait. Is that a full level? It might be. I don't see any... Unless the
Looks like a
XP
full
bars
level.
are bugged. Yeah, but I don't see XP bars on anyone. Do you see Sejuani coming in for the regank, and Braum going in, no flashes on Mistborn, so this should be a kill.
First blood going over to Braum.
Does
Not
kinda
exactly
suck
who
Braum
you wanted it
gets
to go
but-
to.
Yeah, it does suck Braum gets it, but
Flash on F staying dangerously here.
yeah, I don't know what...
Zelmak gets the kill,
Yeah,
and it's big.
I don't know what... I don't know what that was, but that's just... I mean, he could have just walked up and autoed him and he would have died. But that is a solo kill for Zelmak, so... And it does look like White Lotus is going to get the first Drake of the game. Mountain Drake, which is definitely going to be nice. Want to see if I can check in on these Smolder's at 33. Not much is going to be happening early with Smolder stacks, but...
You're gonna be pressuring this hard bot with Sejuani, down here. You gotta be warding up a lot. And
Yeah. Especially with, like, once Tom Kench hit 6, it's maybe not so bad, but just being on mobile with Ashe and Braum and Sejuani just being able to stack the passives just really make it easy to follow. They are looking to dive this Mundo. No ult for the Mundo. Man, what was...
Pazanski getting the kill over there with a reset. Sejuani coming in. Oh, he gets the passive, which is really interesting.
Ooh, good flash from the side of Soren, though.
Oh, nice try,
Ooh, that-
Zelmak.
Yeah, that
Minion
was
wave
just a
there,
whole
saved
minion.
Oriana. Mashy's level 6 here. This Born's only level 5.
Yeah, Ashe must have got zoned off when that big wave hit. Well, she just did level. So they are looking for a little bit of an all-in here, but... Probably just going to shove this wave out and look to reset, I'm assuming. She's probably sitting on... not sitting on that much. Yeah. Does pop barrier for Ashe ultimate, but not much is really going to happen with that. It's a matter of if they can stay here for this wave, really, and... Man.
Zelmak might have to flash. Oh, he doesn't even have flash, but he's able to get out, which is great. Hestika's getting run down.
Sejuani ult actually was thrown mid lane there. Did not hit.
Well, does Coinfoot not notice step on this?
I would hope so. He played Mundo that, like last game or the game before, maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah.
He played it into Aurora. Yep. Mundo does have ult, so he needs to be careful here. Did use the dash. Mundo popping Ghost, looking to dive coin flip, but is not going to be able to get the dive. Oh, I was like,
I was scared too. I was scared for my.
yeah, I was like,
wait,
what is
wait,
that? At
That's a
first? I
that's a
thought
top
it was like
catch coming.
Yeah, at first I was like a weird like 0W or something.
I
But yeah, it was just a
I was
Tom Kench
lost.
skin.
I was lost.
But that means Ashe is down here by herself, and they are looking to dive her, and this should be a pretty easy kill.
Flash coming out there too.
Yeah, definitely. Feel like at that point you kind of just gotta like
You have to back
be
off
like,
the
"Hey,
tower.
I'm dying here." Oh yeah, for sure you have to back out, but like at the point where you're dead, I feel like just flashing there is not really worth it. Like, there's really no way you're gonna survive. I feel like at best you maybe trade with the support, but yeah, just getting a good roam for Flash on F.
I mean,
Getting a kill on the Smolder and 3 plates, so.
mid's losing 3 plates though too, and they're losing grubs.
They are losing glove. I mean, this lead in the jungle is pretty massive. He's gonna get 1, but I don't think they want to fight this. Orianna did TP back mid though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really bad fight here for White Lotus Wisteria. Zomax is able to drop his death ray. Big fight there. Doing tons of damage onto Mundo and Sejuani.
Yeah, I mean, we just see a massive lead in the jungle, like 2-0-1 up 40 CS. Just
Okay, this is not the fight that you think it is. Please stop standing there, Otto.
Orianna almost has ult, so
This is
he
so
decided to go for Airy, which is a little interesting in
That's
the
fine.
Vel'Koz, but not what you normally go.
support. What are you doing?
Ashe is mid lane fighting this Orianna, but we can't see it because we're watching the support 1v1 top laner. Does pop exhaust. They might be able to chase him down here, but he should have dash coming up soon. And, yeah, they're
Pazanski
gonna
gets the
kill
kill
on
onto
there.
Orianna. It might be even going on to support here next.
Yeah, the ult cooldown he did pop the ult, so there's no going in there, but yeah, so Sejuani just really can't impact this map as much as this Viego can right now. Just massive on the move. Already has Blade of the Rune King, which is and plated steel cap, so
Yeah, I don't know where we're looking top when Dragon is being taken.
yeah, I don't know. It's like hard lock top, but
Which he
Drake
is
does
able to
go
get
on the
Infernal
side
Soul,
of
which is or Infernal Drake rather, which is really good for them. It'll boost damage, you know.
Infernal Soul really would be nice. Yeah. And well, yeah, I mean they're just kind of like falling behind on all lanes really, but the main lane they have right now is probably we do see Sejuani going with the ult and it goes straight back top lane.
Mashy Sauce getting ulted in, but
Yeah.
that's actually
You see
not
Tom
good for the
Kench
enemy
now,
team. Tom Kench was able to get closer. Pazanski's now on a rampage, looking to reset onto support.
Yeah, I mean, this is just Pazanski's world, and we're all just living in it at this point. Double kill over to the side of Viego.
I was waiting for a Pazanski pop-off game, and this just might be it. Smolder looking relatively low.
Barely surviving there.
Flash on F, it has to flash.
He's just gonna
Mistborn
go down
getting
there.
low. Mashy Sauce has to use their art to save them from damage in the tower, but bot tower is about to fall here. The score going to 8-2 here as Rat Tactics take a significant lead, 5k up right now.
Yeah, massive game from Pazanski. Just absolute just jungle gap for sure. Up 40 CS, 502, working on his second item already. And yeah, I mean, for the side of White Lotus, we just gotta we gotta either slow this down, just get some farm, start stacking on this Smolder, and hope we can win late. But as of right now, we just
Red side trying to
Getting
start this Herald here on Vision. Not a good look here. Support versus support. Mashy Sauce coming in here, getting the smackdown onto the Braum. Ow.
yeah, they're just positioning over this, but Oriana isn't here. She does have TP up,
Support
but yes.
getting the death ray out from Zelmak is
I think
taken
they're just gonna
relatively
give
low.
this.
They have to give this.
Yeah. Not even gonna teleport and just push the wave bot. Maybe can get this bot tier 1. Get the get the gold from that or the bounty from the gold, and yeah, we're just really gonna have to figure out where we're gonna put this Riptail. She can't even get this. It's just so far behind at this point. Even Shockwave just not doing much damage, and yeah, maybe she can push this wave and start hitting it, but with ults down on both sides, I don't think Ashe should really be able to threaten her that much, but they are hovering Tom Kench and Vel'Koz in the river. And I don't think this Warmog is active. Yeah, it's not active. 4 health off from it activating, so. One more grass
they need at least
or-
one more health item in order to, I think, at least a ruby
Yeah.
crystal, and that'll should proc it.
Yeah, he's 4 health away from it being active. So if he can get, yeah, basically anything at this point, maybe a grass botto or even just a level should work. But yeah, I mean, this Mundo's really gonna have to get some things done in this. He should honestly just run up and throw this dude and get it, but he's probably just gonna reset. Probably has gold to spend. It's sitting on 900. Not a.
Another death ray coming out here. Flash on out is taken extremely low, down to 155 health. That's just one auto, and he would have been dead.
Yeah, I mean, just outranging the Oriana this much is just like, it's so hard to get any sort of favorable trade. You kind of just got to let the Vel'Koz push into you and just clear waves, but...
And he's going to have to concede this tower down here, but it looks like Braum is rotating down to bot.
Yeah, Braum is poking, but he's kind of just by himself at the moment. Vel'Koz might not know that, but...
Mashi
he got a little
driving
360.
that into mid lane, looking to set up here for Drake. They have clear mid prio advantage over this White Lotus Wisteria team. They should be able to take this Drake without any hindrance.
Yeah, this should be their Drake, and maybe they'll look to pressure top here while they give that and just try to get this turret and get the bounty on the turret and get the extra gold from it, but... Yeah, I mean, it's really just about this Viego, really. Vel'Koz to a slightly lesser degree, but just perma-prio in pretty much every lane except top is even. They should be able to get this, but they are going to get Hextech Drake, and oh, they're not even going to try to kill the Nard, or just... Now they are. But
Oh,
I feel like it was a little disjointed there. Nard did end up flashing, so they did get that, but Tom Kench going in, and by himself, though.
yeah. Well, 3 players topside. I mean, Mashi has the chance to look here for something. Support is cut out here. Big kill going over to Mashi Sauce. Is going to be caught by the ball from Oriana. May die here for it. And shutdown going over.
Big shutdown going to Oriana, though, from Viego, and that definitely is going to help the Oriana. I mean, we saw the shockwave there. Didn't do that much damage, and it really needs to hit these, like, primary targets, but they are looking to engage on this Ashe still.
Yeah.
I don't think much is going to happen from this, though.
A little bit of a small misstep there on the half of Rat Tactics.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a, what, 850 gold shutdown going to Oriana, so...
Yeah. That's not good.
Yeah, they're still sizably in the lead. They just need to maybe take it a little slower, not so aggressive in the wrong ways, but or fighting on different fronts, really. But yeah, this Viego just, yeah, he's done with Sundered Sky, has a pickaxe, and I mean, we see Sejuani, and she's just sitting on, what is that, Zeke's Convergence? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Zeke's Convergence. She does have 1,200 gold, but, or 1,400 now, but yeah, just, main lead is in the jungle, slight lead mid. Everyone else is pretty much even for the most part.
Sport's not in a great spot here. He's 1v1.
Yeah, we
now
do
it's
have Orianna
1v2.
coming here. Oh, just wait, just burned his jump.
But he's got Mega Gnar coming up.
Does have Mega Gnar.
We're going on 20 minutes here. How many stacks does Smolder have is the question.
Let me see. 152.
152.
I don't know if that's good.
That's probably not good for the shape of this game.
Yeah.
And no, sorry, I will not hide my bias. Sorry. I'm on a roster for a reason.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think like what by 25 minutes is pretty good, or I honestly don't know.
25, 30 minutes is just typically what you're looking at. A lot of pros have a lot higher. Support is immediately deleted with the death right here. Tom Kench able to get the bot side tower as well. Zelmak on a killing spree now, 3-0. Bot side looking to reset here, probably set up for the Drake maybe, or looking even for Baron topside.
Yeah, and they just jumped this to an almost 7K gold lead for Rat Tactics, and it's looking like their game to lose at this point. I mean, they just kind of need to play it just how they've been playing it, like slow pushing ways, play around the objective, and I think they're going to be fine. Hextech Soul as well, the strongest Drake in, I feel like, a lot of people's opinion about the Drake Soul, and yeah, I mean, I think it's looking great for them. They are starting to get some items on this Orianna. I think once she finishes Shadow Flame, maybe Void, then she'll start doing like some actual serious damage. But at this point, it's just I don't think it's enough to get through these.
Yeah.
To do enough to get through the champions on the side of Rat Tactics.
I think right now you just have to look as Rat Tactics on how to end this game as quickly as possible. You just cannot give Momo a chance to get into this game. No chances to have the execute, and you just gotta look on shoving out Prio, get that Baron, get your top tower down here.
Yeah, I think this Mundo might need to play a little more aggressive in the side lane and use that to really sure. But he is walking towards mid now. Asher are on Braum. They're looking to go, and Vega's in the mist. He's looking for stun. Nothing's really going to happen right now. Vel'Koz's getting a little close. Mundo getting poked out by the Gnar. Does have the red buff. They have both team-wide double buff. And it looks like they're just going to get vision around this Drake.
Yeah, I don't think there's a world in which White Lotus Wisteria gets to walk up into this Drake right now. They're going to try and shove out mid, get mid prio here, and rotate over to the objective. That's the bread and butter.
For sure. We do see them fighting over the mid wave, but yeah, Drake, as you said.
They're going to look Baron here from White Lotus Wisteria, and that could be a mistake because it is on vision. And
yeah,
blue team is going to rotate really fast here. Wisteria is not going to be able to take it.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to clear out some vision. We'll check on the Smolder stacks. 179, so getting pretty close. Only, well, like, is that 40? Wait, what was it again? 185, yeah, so another 40 stacks, and they are there.
Viego is currently 4,000 gold ahead, it looks like.
Yeah. I'll say that is the main
3,000 maybe.
lead for sure. Because, I mean, you look at it, it's like only 100, I mean, not even 100, like 50 gold top lane, 3.5k in the jungle, and then now 1,000 mid lane and 400 bot lane, and then support's up like 800. But yeah, most of this gold lead is on Pazanski, on the Viego, up 2 levels as well. And yeah, I think just great game overall from him for sure.
Yeah, I think right now they're going to look to maybe try and
Mundo's
sneak
just
Baron.
kind of AFK, but yeah, I mean they do it pretty fast. I feel like Viego does it pretty fast.
And they're already on it. Red side doesn't know.
Yeah, they're on it. Yeah, they do not know. I don't know if they showed on the Scuttlecrat vision or not, but Gnar is TPing in here. It looks like they're going to answer, but Orianna and Sejuani are pretty far off, so it's going to have to be for a fight. We see Mundo going in.
Burn it,
Smolder
burn it,
did
burn
let
it,
the
burn it,
wave
burn
rip.
it. Okay.
They do secure the Baron. Mega Gnar about to pop, but he's pretty low. We see Tom Kench going in. Sejuani in the back line. Tom Kench flashes out. Mundo's jumping in the back line. Smolder and Oriana are kind of free hitting, but Vega goes in on the backside. Vel'Koz is going to live, and yeah, it's looking
Vel'Koz is doing some damage there.
okay for this. Well.
Oh, was that
Smolder
shutdown?
getting the shutdown on the Vel'Koz. Pretty low overall. Decent fight for White Lotus, but yeah, at the end of the day, they did lose the Baron.
3 for 3. You know,
I think maybe if Orion. Oh, and he went for Storm Surge second. I don't. I'm not sure, but they are going to get this. What?
I thought they
bounty
were going to get
gold.
it for a second. I was going to say
It?
it was
Yeah, yeah.
it was close.
Minions OP, I guess. I mean, they've held this gold lead. I mean, it is like a 6K gold lead. They have held this for about the past maybe like 10 to 15, or maybe not that long, but like about like 10 minutes. But they are scaling pretty decently. But I mean, on the
The
side of
problem is
Rat
Smolder's
Tactics, they
about
scale.
4 away.
Yeah, Smolder is about 4. Well, is 4 away. Yeah, so we'll have to see how impactful the Smolder. I mean, in that last fight alone, I feel like Smolder having 225 definitely could have cleaned up a lot of the kills.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have to see. Does this item give pen? Yes, it does give pen.
Some more support here looking on the side. Catching out Mistborn. Mistborn
Ooh,
is going to get
good catch
swallowed
out.
by Mashy. Huge Mashy ult there. Soren is getting caught out here, though. Deathray coming down on to Soren.
Oh, yeah.
Big damage is going to snipe him
Ooh,
down from
just ran
Zelmak.
out.
Zelmak just on the flank here, putting down tons of damage. Mundo here on the side, though.
Yeah, I think the rank. Oh, what the?
Yeah, they just, I think you could push out mid and look Drake.
Oh, he's taking turret aggro here.
Support got cut out here. Blue side's looking mighty low. Might want to reset here for Drake. 40 seconds till that objective is up. Red side coming through, maybe with a gate. It looks like
Yeah, I
maybe it was
thought. Yeah,
canceled.
I was like,
I thought
yeah.
I saw it
I
glowing
think
there
that
for a
was Smolder
second.
taking it. I saw it and I was like, yeah, I did too. And I saw Smolder around there, so maybe he saw it and was like, nah, I don't want to do that. But Smolder did hit 225.
Mhm.
He is currently at 238. Yeah, so
He's
maybe
only
they
on
can
2
fire on this Drake,
items.
but now they're basically. And I feel like a lot of Smolder though is the stacks for the most part, rather than
Yeah.
obviously the items help, but
I feel like once you hit
We'll have
3
to
items,
see how
though,
much
it's
you
just
can get
like
done.
so easy to play. You become a champion.
Mhm.
Azanski down here on the bot side, 1v3 might get cut out. Switched over there real quick because it looked like it could be a potential fight, but we'll redirect here in a second. Go into big screen.
yeah, and we're gonna have to see if they get in. a lead.
Big
They are
damage coming
pushing.
down from
Yeah.
Zelmak. And a nice little ulti there coming on the backside from Smolder as Momo shoots it back to do some damage. But Drake is going to go over to the side of Rat Tactics, getting them Hextech Soul, which is a huge Drake for them to pick up here. Three members of Rat Tactics are looking
Yeah, they
topside,
probably needed Mundo to face
catching
check,
this
but
out.
They did end up face check. As he completely had.
Soren is going to go down there.
And with
You are breaking up again.
close, and they are.
We'll try and get Hemo back here in a moment. Having some technical difficulties here with Discord. Sorry about that. Looking like solid.
Looks like
Hello?
hello.
Hello, I can hear you now. Welcome back.
So, yeah, I don't know what's. Yeah. And I feel like at this point, Hex Tech Soul, they're just like so far ahead of gold. Almost, what is that, 9K gold? Or
Yeah.
little under 9K. And yeah, I mean, I feel like they just need to group up, push through mid, and it's probably theirs to win this game. They might just wait for this Baron just to be extra safe. And
I
that's
think
what
they
they're
want to
gonna
look,
do, and
try and get a pick
Nara
here.
is split pushing, though. They're looking through mid.
Yeah, they have a lot of mid prio here. Nar split pushing could be detrimental to the side of White Lotus. Hestica is getting bursted down. Soren Noel is deep into the enemy team, but it looks like Coinflip has teleported into the fight and is now coming in for the ace on two. White Lotus Wisteria. Rat Tactics cleaning up the fight, running down mid lane towards the Nexus, towards the finals. Here they go.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for the side of Rat Tactics. Like, gotta think they're just gonna run down mid and end here. And great flank from the side of Nara. Oriana did have a pretty decent shockwave on the back line, but it just wasn't enough at this point. Not enough damage, sadly. And yeah, I think Rat Tactics are just gonna end here.
With no one responding in the next few seconds, this Nexus should collapse briefly, and Rat Tactics are going to the finals. Good night, goodbye. White Lotus Wisteria. What a series, what a game.
Are you gonna pull someone in for an interview?
Absolutely.
No. I thought you were gonna be like, absolutely not. I was like, God.
Absolutely not. We'll get someone in here in a second. Hang on one second. Hey, who wants to come?
I can go.
Okay.
I don't think
All right, jump up.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, and welcome
Hello.
to the call. Hey, how's it going, Alpha?
It is going amazing.
Best of 5 banger, obviously. Going into this game, everything was on the line. How you guys feeling going into this?
It was a very hard fought win,
Absolutely.
but at the end of the day, we got the win, and I am just through the moon right now.
Yeah, your early game, this game was just absolutely phenomenal from all parties considered. It looked like this was the Rat Tactics that I know and love. Was there any fear of the Smolder at all in this game where it like hit 225 and bam, like, oh no, fights are bad suddenly? Or like, was it always like, we're strong, we fight?
I mean, it's always in the back of your mind when you've got one of those super scalers in the game, like Smolder, that just hits a number and is suddenly the most annoying champion in the lobby.
Yeah, for sure.
But honestly, like, it was just like we had tools to kill him and corral him that game, and threats onto him. So it was just, it felt better.
Yeah. Going into games 2 and 4, I mean, they were pretty hard games. You guys had Red side, they were able to take wins from you guys. There was a very obvious, like, clear-cut win from the Aurora. how was mental throughout the series? It was a long series. How were you guys able to stay positive and
I mean,
recover?
it's just you can't beat yourself, and we
Yeah.
beat ourselves in those games more than I think the other team did a really good job of getting us down early, and then we kind of beat ourselves over and over again after that. So I think it's if you can talk yourself out of beating yourself, you should be fine. Like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, it felt like they did a really good job of punishing us and putting us in a bad spot, and we also didn't capitalize on things we should have and put ourselves in an even deeper hole.
Yeah. And how was this? I mean, it's a best of 5 series that you were going past 1 a.m. I mean, everyone's got to be exhausted. Like, what's that like to just be? I mean, from casting point, like I'm tired as fuck as myself. So to play this, the mental drain has got to be astronomical.
I'm pretty sure Mashy fell asleep halfway through game 5. No, I think everyone was really tired, but at the same time, when you're in a game 5 situation, you just kind of get that adrenaline flowing through you, and you start feeling it. Like as the series goes on, you get tired, but you also get more and more of that adrenaline hitting because it's hitting hard. It's like this is a banger. This is what we live for to play in these games, these game 5 situations.
Yeah, I was getting a little concerned that I might hear the Stone Cold Steve Austin music, and I'd have to like arrive in Game 5 to help someone out because I fell asleep, and we weren't sure if production would be able to continue. But you guys managed to pull it out and pull through, and it was one hell of a series. Hemo, you got any questions for him?
Not really. I mean, I just think the main thing I don't want to know is how are you guys feeling about JRGC? Like, what are your thoughts going into that, and how do you think you guys will do?
Well, unfortunately, we did not run into them in the Rivals tournament. So we really I mean, we took it kind of one game at a time. We always had them in the back of our mind, especially after they beat Stanos well. But now it's kind of like, hey, now we can talk about this game. And we have a day to prepare, as I could say that the finals are going to be on the 8th.
Yeah.
So we have a whole day to prepare. But, I think at the end of the day, all good.
Well,
So you think you're gonna win, or what do you
Oh,
think, what do you think's gonna happen?
I think it's going to be a 3-0, and we will be going to bed early that night.
A 3-0 for you guys, or a 3-0 for JRGC?
I mean, come on. 3-0 for us.
I don't know. You're not giving me an answer here.
3-0 for Rat Tactics. Easy peasy.
It's going to be a 5-game banger or a 3-0 series. That's what I'm calling right now.
We're going to bed at 3 in the morning or at 7:30.
The longer it takes, the chances are you might be playing in the next patch.
Hey,
that'd be funny as hell.
If we play game 5 in the next patch, it's just content at that point.
That would actually be so funny.
Well, hell yeah. Amazing victory. Congratulations. I'm through the moon myself. Hell yeah. Good job, Rat Tactics.
Yeah, great job.
All right. Thank you guys for staying up with us and capturing this game. We really appreciate you guys
any other way.
toughing it out.
For sure.
And thanks to everyone who stayed up and watched. I hope you enjoyed the show.
For realsies. Thank you for coming on. Thank you, Hemo, for helping me cast. And it's been a wonderful experience producing for this. You all, and you guys have been great. And I've been Moby. Y'all have a good night.